There we go. Hey, Dreamwater, hello. You know what? Let's do the showcase now, actually. The Who Did the Horse one. And I'm just gonna, like, consume the food real quick while I'm at it. That'll be good time to get the food, without interrupting the other stuff. So let's do it. Now this. This. Always mixing it up. The habit, man. The habit. I'm gonna eat some.
That's not going to work. It actually looks
Thank
way
you,
worse.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody. It's Direct Horse. The horse directly to you. I'm Mandy, the head of player experience at Hooded Horse. Before we get started, there are a few things I need to address, so bear with me. High levels of radon. Now, this should not be a problem, I think. The pump has it under control. I'm not sure how up to code the machine is, but according to the inspection, it is mainly below dangerous levels most of the time. I am sorry if I sound a little sick, but the air is perfectly fresh and clean. So for everyone at home, the air and toxin levels should be completely fine. Next, this was all very last second, and I was working on my own side projects while this was happening. And then you have number 3, and this is a big one. I'm not going to beat Devolver Digital. I don't have the resources to make an A24 movie. I'll show you what I do have. I have enough budget to make this Volvi fan art, and it's him publishing No More Heroes 4. So that's what we're working with.
Direct Horse. The horse directly to you. Announcement. No new games will be announced.
That's not entirely true. There is a game that was already announced, but we just published it a few days ago. This is a game about This is a game about traffic planning. You want me to reveal a game about it's traffic planning. You give me one game to reveal and it's about traffic.
Direct Horse. The horse directly to you.
Now here's the cool part. Watch the studio transform before your eyes.
There we go. That is a lot better. That's the magic of a smidge of audio treatment and having staff on set providing sound. Booms in the shot. It's safe to say this company has come a long way since first publishing Terra Invicta, an alien invasion game that came from the minds behind Long War, but with a lot more global intrigue, space development, and territory conquest over just shooting aliens. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but the word depth is a bit of an understatement. When the main menu says a normal campaign will take 100 hours, it is not kidding. There's an insane amount of systems at play, and the interface alone takes a long time to get a handle on. Which does make me wonder, how is this game verified on Steam Deck?
I can confirm, dude, that game is insane.
But Terra Invicta did set the stage going forward. Hooded Horse games aren't always for everyone, but they are for someone. Unless it's Manor Lords, where apparently everyone buys one, and a copy for their pet. I actually met the developer for that one in a pub in London last month, and the first thing he did was order a Jaeger bomb at 4 p.m. That's how you know he's a man of the people. And his game and all our other games are on sale for their biggest discounts yet. And if that goes well, I might be able to move my workstation into the Hall of Horse.
The Hall of Horse!
I didn't get in last sale.
Access to the Hall of Horse is denied. Administering horse punishment tone.
Well, that wasn't too bad. So things are looking this year for... No, it's the workstation. I gotta...
I lost my display. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. It's a manual focus on a fucking webcam. It's, there's no I in team. There's no I on my keyboard either. That's been gone for a few years now. It's unfortunate. Got some, on loan, you could call it.
Direct Horse. The horse directly to you.
Out now. Don't worry, I'll be there soon.
アリさんすいません。おはようございます。お忙しいところすみません。6月7日にですね、アリさんを主役にしたゲームがですね、正式リリースを迎えるんですけども、ご存知でしょうか？人間が開発したゲームなんですけども、何かコメントとかありましたらぜひと思いまして。アリさん。
No, that's way too high.
アリさん。
Do we got it? We got it. Okay. Empires of the Undergrowth is another game I played before joining Hooded Horse. I know it reminds people of Sim Ant for obvious reasons, but it's more like Ant Dungeon Keeper with a lot more fighting. And now after many years, the thing has finally hit 1.0. There are still a lot of updates planned with exciting features like more ants or something.
Out now. Horse of Injaro.
Did you get back to this one?
When it comes to city builders, this is one of the more in-depth ones. Like, some city building games are more like city painting games, where you don't really manage it. Not so in Workers and Resources. The sewers, the electrical grid, the heat exchange systems. It's a command economy, so you'll be f***ing commanding it. Everything from soil fertility, prison labor, to university education, and the secret police. Luckily, the fantastic soundtrack will keep you company through the hours of tutorials this game has, which I can guarantee you will retain none of, and then look up how to play the game on YouTube. It's 50% off.
World reveal. Almost got me that time.
我是发行商 Hooded Horse 的 CEO Tim。我们发行的游戏《庄园领主》发售在即，在这里，我想感谢中国的玩家们长久以来对于 Hooded Horse 游戏的喜爱。我们一直在关注 Hooded Horse 的 B 站与其他社群的反馈，使我们变得
whatever.
You've just entered the nightmare.
Against the Storm was one of the most well-received games of last year. A roguelike city builder does sound weird on paper, but this game solved so many problems when it comes to the genre having a dull endgame. I'd love to tell you more about it, but they actually don't have me do much work on this one. I think there's a genuine worry it'll distract me away from more important things. All I know is they packed a lot into the update, and the DLC includes a new biome and race. The developers have actually run polls in the past on what species to include. So just for fun, let's run our own unofficial, and the Wolves have already won. And made the publishing inbox utterly disgusting. Am I allowed to kill people?
Access to the Hall of Horse is denied. Administering 100 kecks.
Exclusive. World reveal.
I do apologize for that, but look, we have a game releasing. This is Breachway, a roguelike deck-building space combat game, and when I'm recording this, we do not have an up-to-date trailer for it. But I've put tons of hours into it, exploring around, and trying out different builds. Because let me tell you, that Sector 2 boss is a doozy. And I wish there was a proper trailer, because they've got some tunes.
Is the composer still here? Tunes are indeed very nice.
And it gets the badass horse of approval. Every game shown has this, actually. I forgot the bit. Part of the punishment was about that.
Out now.
Greg is working on it.
I'm just going to do a bunch of these and then just send them your way. And then if you want any of these re-recorded or any of these I'm just going to send you an audio file.
What's neat is that we had a lot of different kinds of games come out this year. Like Norland, a medieval relationship-driven colony sim, Sons of Valhalla, a side-scrolling Viking adventure with strategy elements, and the devs are still hard at work on a large update for that one. Cataclysmo is a LEGO-inspired, piece-by-piece, tower defense city builder? You can also call it They Are Billions.
Played all of it.
But the rest of the catalog is still going strong too, like Terra Invicta is still getting updates. And if you want something more classic UFO fighting, there's Xenonauts 2. This got an update not too long ago, so there's even more reason to go back and experience true 90s-style tactical gameplay. Old World continues to get expanded on. This is a privately traded company that wants to support its games and then preserve them forever. But there's even more coming, and too many to talk about, really. But we can have a few snippet mics too close.
Coming soon.
It's a little too dank, so a little too dank at times. Oh yeah, this one.
Back the mic away.
Yeah, this will fix everything, guys. Turn the lights out. Yeah, just cut off my source of light. That'll make the show way better. Maybe pump's still going, I guess. It's not great.
Let's see
No
what I
stack
see.
either, that's cool. You took away my phone too, I need that. I could try going through the vent again, but that's a long crawl for the concrete. The insulation doesn't look great either.
Blacksmith Master lets you command your own blacksmith, carefully managing your staff and production lines to cater to
Demo
an
was nice.
ever-growing horde of clientele.
They delayed it
You'll
though,
sell
at least, I think.
swords, you'll sell battle axes, you'll sell hammers, you'll sell things that come out of the blacksmith, like shoes for horses. Think about that, maybe. Think about, why do horses wear shoes? What are the horses going to do? Where do they have to go so fast? Why do I care if a horse has shoes? Well, you don't, but other people will pay you for their shoes for their horses. You'll have swords, you'll have battle axes, you'll have people coming to you to give you a kiss on the top of your head for being such a good blacksmith. They're gonna kiss you right on the top of the head.
Jesus.
Become a rogue AI in Heart of the Machine and stage your own machine
was
uprising
way
in
too
your
dang,
own
dude.
way in this genre-bending cyberpunk 4X
Really
game.
interesting, but
you can
really way too
mastermind
dank.
the takeover of a city, or murder hobo your way through apartments, killing humans for no reason at all. What? Did you hear that?
Hey gamers, to show how great our deals are, we're
You
here
should get
in
the should get the
abandoned
force in
Toys R
for
Us.
this showcase, man, with all the
You're gonna
horses.
see what a real steal is tonight.
I know that
Work
would be
for the
proper
Fat
one.
Cats in Whiskerwood, where you control a city
yeah,
of mice
Whiskerwood,
desperately working to appeal to their feline overlords. That's right. You'll be able to make them big and round with wealth. They won't stop until you roll them out. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. I don't know. Making me think of YouTube poop.
This thing on it. tomorrow morning and everything, but I just got a couple of points of feedback. It shouldn't take...
Who's a good kitty? That's right. Who's a good kitty? You are. Put the mirror up to their face. Put the mirror up to their face. No, I want them to see. I want them to know who the good kitty is. It's them.
They told me to stop.
The relatable studio, yeah.
Why can't things be like they were, Green Man? You never gave up.
Can import the maps in that one, interesting.
And from the creators of Battle Brothers comes Menace, where you will fight to defeat a space menace. What is the menace? We'll just have to see. I have my list here of what menace might be, though. It could be a small man.
True. The skeleton. True, sacred, true. Way to think, dude. I think like the you know, the overcooked filter was a little too much, though, I have to say. Like overall it's all good, huh? But yeah, like overcooking it for the with the visual quality was a little too much, maybe. I feel a dink, but a little too dink, though. Hey, 1 second to wash my hands and let's get to business. Get to business. I think I already closed it. Who the horse director or something on YouTube, basically. Ooh, right, there we go. Turn the settings back. And let's get back to it. Hey Window, hello. I'll say hello, Big Lol. Saw you there before. Sorry if I missed someone while I was eating there and watching stuff. Back we go to the usual. Okay, so let's get to the usual. The PC's fine with that many tabs, yeah. Not bad, that's all it does. That's all it does, just the tabs. That's the main goal of it, so it can actually handle it. Alright, let's see what is up. Well, first of all, yeah, the sale that we just seen against the Stormpåg. Hold on a second. Could do one more tab there to do it right. There we go. Against the Storm DLCs out. But Nordlord is 30% discount. Walker's Resources, Soviet Republic. Solid ones. Solid one. Norland's really nice. Norland was really good. I mean, I basically kind of like haven't played Clan Folk yet out of their catalog. And I mean, I kind of like can chill with that. Nebulous. And I mean, everything else, even the stuff that is not out, I already played, at least the demos and stuff. Except for Menace. Menace 7. Mars Tactics they didn't show, I think, right? That I also played the demo. That one was really brutal. That one was really brutal. And like the demo alone took me some time. Heart of the Machine demo was way too dank. Kind of good kind of way too dank. It's like a lot of the games that you just like, you know, you just get and then you just dump a shitload of time into them. Like if you don't feel like, you know, doing some backlog or you don't have backlog, imagine that. Or something like that, you just get something like that and you can just like play that like probably like, I don't know, fucking years or some stuff. Kind of like Paradox in a way in that sense. But without the predatory Pipega DLCs. Like Terra Invicta is like crazy. I played the demo with that stuff and that was just like, I think, I don't know, like an hour or something was just a reading of the tooltips and everything and the help and tutorial. And that didn't really help much, to be honest. Like you legit will need to get some sort of like some crazy tutorials on YouTube and stuff to understand how it plays, because it's insanely deep, man. Got quite a lot of upcoming things actually. Yeah, for the demo I wait. The demo was pretty cool. But that time waiting for. See a lot of good stuff they have. Can totally recommend them. Xenonauts also like took me a while. Xenonauts I played the very early Axis and that was 24 hours almost. 47 for the whole bunch. You really need a whole bunch? I mean, I guess you could maybe like get just the basic and stuff and see how it is. It was nice, it was nice. And can't say I played like a shitload, but I didn't play a bunch. Oh, holy shit, wait, I got 60 in this one even? Holy. Alright. That was all on stream, by the way, too. I'll take it. I mean, I did play that. I kind of did remember I played kind of substantial amount, but didn't think it would be like 60 hours actually. Not too bad, not too bad. So yeah, they have like really good catalog, man, and they know their audience. They like this is really good publisher with like in terms of like streamer relationships and stuff. They know what I play. They know that I like playing their stuff. Let's hook me up with the new upcoming things. Feels good. Feels good. Seems like Paradox, but good in a way, yeah. In a way they are. And the thing is, like, the Paradox also kind of feels like they also sort of like developing most of their stuff, right? Like, or kind of own the developers that do all the games. So for them, kind of this like pumping the DLCs and everything is like the way to farm. And these guys just publish. Like, I don't think they own any developers, they dev'd anything on their own, they just publish. So like, instead of like, why would they care about like the DLCs and stuff? Like, games sold and they got monies from it, good. Devs want to sell something else, good. They don't want DLCs and stuff, whatever. They just gonna get some other project and you know, make the profits from another project instead. So it's like a different approach, I guess, compared to like Paradox. And Paradox tries to kind of like farm, you know, the audience of their games. These guys just try to get more games and different audiences, basically, as a publisher. Which ends up kind of good for us in the end, because, yeah, they have a lot of games, and a lot of them are pretty good, eh? Like, they actually, I think, even like farming like super good reviews on most of them. Overwhelmingly, mostly very... Bridgeway right now is kind of mixed, but they already like it was out on Thursday evening, and there's already patch number 4 right now. Like they improving it, so this is gonna be good. It's also like almost mixed. It's almost mostly. It's like 69%, like 70 already gonna be mostly. So that's pretty good. Very on Xenonauts, very on this one. The Old World also, I think, very positive. Yeah, Sons of Valhalla was mixed. Yeah, it still kind of is. It's kind of short and somewhat like, I guess, I don't know, repetitive and stuff. I could kind of see it, but I was really like completely against that, to be honest, even if it's short and everything. Like, I think I kind of like got halfway in, or maybe even a bit deeper. Could do some more. Yeah, that's pretty much all they have. So like, there's only like out of everything they have only 2 like mixed games. So I would say they kind of, you know, they pick the targets and do stuff pretty good that way. Real nice. Oh, you can see I think you can see the direct here actually too. The direct horse is on their Steam page, so you can check on Steam Roman. Like literally on their main page there. There it is at the bottom. Alright, what else we have? Monster Hunter on sale. Now Remnant 2. Sir Whoopa, so now with a co-whoop. Damn son. The $8, that's probably like with the regional pricing. But yeah, seems good, eh? I think if I gonna go play Monster Hunter, I probably will try to go into Wilds already. If we'll see. I'm gonna go wild into that one, see how it goes. Oh, the Animal Well already on sale too. $10 buckaroos. Dark Souls 2 Bug, selling the best one. Still don't have Scholar even. Kick. Queen's Display Edition, man. I have the original Dark Souls too. Yeah, with the separate 4 DLCs, Was it 3? It was 3, I think, right? And no Scholars and stuff for me. Yeah, that also is a big problem, eh? Like, not having stuff to play is something I forgot. Something I forgot. And next gen with some sneaky links there and stuff. Shaken by SMH. Yeah, bundle on Harrington. I see. Nice, nice. You got a little bit of that in. Cyberpunk 50% also. Renatis. Well, this one. Still nice. Got rice and cheese there. That's some combo. That's some combo there. Haven't tried that. Haven't tried that. 40U Corporation. No, it's an NIS Alberica. That means it's probably like expensive as shit. Well, not as shit, but kinda getting there. It's also regional price, I guess. And the 10 DLCs already too. There it is. A launch deal, launch exclusive, discount soundtrack, mini art book, ultimate wizard items, OG. The best value. Just risotto, I guess you could say so, yeah, if the type of rice is right, I guess. If you have some arborio there going, you know, then it might be risotto. So they do another wee bait. 4K resolution, high frame rate. Ah, that's some sort of a remaster. Where you going? Up, even. No, doesn't really say so. Doesn't really say so. Let's see what I say. The VOD. Monka is the Waterwind Realms. Oh, it's the RPG one. Mostly positive. Then this one's farming too. Items available for the game. Then already have the shop here even. The whole shop even. But you also buy it. Classic ARPG depth, intense mob slaying action. Not wishlisted by Steve. Yeah, OTK Game Expo one. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. First people started pulse champing, and then yeah, then the gameplay dropped. And it's way too dank. It's not even with words. Some fake shit right there. Yeah, not sure if you even dwarf in this one. It's just the realms, no dwarfs. Excellent TD Uprising Tower Defense, another one. From the developers of Element TD. Insane. Farming good reviews already. There's a lot of tower defenses recently, I would say. There is, well, I mean, there maybe was a lot already, but they were like sending me a bunch too. On this one, they also did, but like already like so much stuff. I was like, nah, dude, a bit busy. Tower defense is not exactly even like my most favorite genre at all. Damn, new FIFA dropped. Okay, $70, insane. Mixed reviews. Is it again the usual? They fucked us over like last year and like all the years before, but we're still buying it. There should be one of those, and there should be one of those there. Haven't fixed the mouse cursor from resetting. What's highlighted in this edition from at least FIFA 23. Ah, there we go. Same game from last year, but with idiot AI and simulation. Got him. Alright, bingo. Crawls that one. Cross that one out. We got him. Controller issues too. Same every year. Get fucked in return for more. 12 hours played still. Oh, just you wait, there's gonna be more probably. There's gonna be more probably. And the beard bundles. Then the mouthwashing is actually farming, holy. And this one be farming. Yeah, it's one of the way to dink ones. And the Twitter feed is also quite something. Critical Reflex do be publishing a bunch of those. It's pretty good, I say. Yeah, they kind of like already got like some sort of like fan base even from like the demo and stuff. I don't know, it's like something also you kind of should research, but I don't think you can like consciously repeat that though. Like some things just kind of land like this, you know. Like them already got like a whole bunch of endurers and like the fun art and everything going. And then you just need to capitalize on that. And so also can see stuff like that in the dink, you know, in the dink corners of game dev Twitter and everything. I love that corner, man. That is some quality stuff there. RPG Maker Horror Festival. That doesn't look like RPG Maker to me, brother. Tell you that. Tell you that. Oh yeah, Mechabellum got 1.0 now. Mechabellum 1.0. The actual Paradox Arc game. The Paradox with no DLCs. The only rare case. The only rare case. The early access, thank you, gift, Pog. For everyone who plays early access. Well, it's already over. Now I'm never gonna buy it because I know I'm missing stuff from early access. Nope, nope, not playing anymore. You ruined it with your FOMO. This one was quite dank. This one I remember seeing a bit in the beginning. It kind of got like a little thing there because yeah, there was like some sort of like the lack of any moderation and stuff, and chat was way too dank there, looks like. And chat was way too dank there. If you want to play PvE, absolutely awful, needs a lot more work into it. Yeah, it's mostly PvP stuff. Focused around PvP, and there's also pointless in-game store where you can of course buy credits for real money. Damn son. It's multiplayer auto battler. Well, they tried to add some single player seems like, but I guess didn't go that well. I guess it didn't go that well. Yeah, your Mechabellum seems like it's going well still. A Ninth Dawn, a remake. Yeah, fuck's that. The magic of Nine Dawn series with this complete reimagining of the original game. Massive 2.5 of the open world. 45 new dungeons. Single player online local co-op. And this like combination of genres there. Oh, the like first person too. I can switch. It's a mode, or what is it even? Or what is happening there? The Steam Deckin. And suddenly first person is just an option. First person mode makes this way more interesting, true. Oh, that I wouldn't even mind then. Even got the... Alright, I see. The little local slave spire there too. The Deck Rock. Mini games online or local co-op. Like a little bit of everything pretty much. Insane. Got a little bit of everything going. Crossed $1 per hour mark. That seems like enough to give it a shout. Damn son. Sitting there with like the timer and everything. That deserves a review, man. Card game is more addicting than the actual game. Fellow enjoyers, man. Fellow enjoyers. Single player Path of Exile without all the free-to-play nonsense. What is the free-to-play nonsense in Path of Exile, dude? Heard about pay-to-win nonsense, not in Path of Exile 2, but what is free-to-play nonsense? The stash? I guess. Dungeon Tycoon? No, Goblin's publishing there. Time to build some dungeons, eh? See what do I say? Ike Point Nova. Shooter months. Damn, overwhelmingly positive, eh? Open world FPS offers unparalleled freedom and thrilling speed, eh? Designed for both single-player co-op. Oh, dude, you just need to get, you know, like the 5v5 multiplayer. You know that works really good, eh? That's what gamers want. That's exactly what people want. And developer server Steel, I see. Same board there too. Got a little bit of everything. Too fast for the boomer brain, true. A way to think, but I mean, looks good though. Looks good, and the reviews be pumping. Seem like some negative ones sneaking in though. Somewhere. Doesn't activate the neurons. I mean, kinda. It's like the style for me personally. Like the style doesn't get me. The style doesn't get me. Might be really good gameplay and everything, but just doesn't click. The Mickey Mouse remastered. Very positive. Damn, actually decent remasters. What is this? Remakes even. 95%. Damn, actually very good then. Looks like THQ did something good. What a twist. That's new. Yeah, FIFA is even on top sellers. Everyone's lining up to get Skamazda. TCG Card Shop Simulator, overwhelmingly on that one. Holy shit. Dude, people yearn for the mines and stuff. All those like shop simulators, like going ham. Like any shop simulator nowadays, huh? You want some like co-op and stuff on top of that? You gotta be pumping, man. You gotta be pumping hard. This one doesn't have co-op though. Like new studios are rolling in on the beta, I think, right? You guys had something else? Nope, that's the first one by the looks of it. Fantasy of having job and money, yeah, I guess. Out the ability to actually play the game through. Yeah, they made some TCG also to play in it. That would be something. Store simulators are really scratching a niche I didn't know I had. Time to get a job, brother. That's the itch. Maybe that's not gonna stop you though. The itch to work, yeah. It works on the decks and stuff too. Dragon Ball. It's like the pre-order, I guess. No reviews, yeah. Some advanced access also, I guess. True window, true, huh? Oh, there's the Forever Winter. That actually kind of doesn't seem like bad reviews, though. Probably quite buggy and everything, but looks like not complete godable. Just need some time to cook. Well, I mean that seems like, you know, decent enough. It's like medium rare maybe, but not complete rare at least, so that's good, huh? Single player isn't good, I see, huh? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that kind of seemed like it's supposed to be like the full multiplayer stuff. Janky early access. I lose my progress because of the in-game water mechanics. I requested a refund. Can't play often because of family and work commitments, so this head-scratching feature made me wonder why the devs force this on players. Consider buying into this game if they made adjustments to this unfortunate decision of penalizing casual players. How does that work? Fuck is this? The water system needs a complete rework along with the core gameplay loop and character progression. So like if you don't play, you just start losing resources after some time. See, secret I see. Well, I assume you can like run out of it when you're not playing either, I guess. So it's more like about people who don't plan to, you know, just like regularly constantly tune in. 55 days to run out. Something silly like that, alright. Yeah, if you just kind of like haven't played for a while and everything just kind of gone, that does sound kind of big again. I assume that's kind of like their attempt at some sort of like wipe system or something, but that's kind of the weird one though. That makes, you know, like people who kind of like tune in every once in a while wipe, and everyone who's grinding all the time, they kind of fine and keep grinding. That doesn't sound that good, eh? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh yeah, Witchfire, how this going? A very positive also, nice. 90%, but they still got on Steam with early access though, even though after a while on Epic, a year probably, right, or like half a year at least, they still within early access. All right, still not finished cooking there. Got a starting point when you pick it back up, I see. All right. Witchfire is really good, I see. Yeah, not 1.0 yet. Early access roadmap, let's see. The full release late 2025, actually. Holy. That will take some time. That will take some time. CLOSC. Simply Julian. Chaos Haven, who'd that be? Paradise combined adventure, cultivation, exploration, and idyllic country life. Post-apocalyptic world, overrun by demons. Then the combination there. There's a refugee who accidentally discovers a mysterious village protected by cultivators. Sure got the booby in there, yeah. That they did, that they did. Farming, planting, fishing, exploration, multiple hidden tasks and challenges. Authentic farming experience. Female character interaction. Damn, son. Unique features, dude. Unique personality and background story. Interacting with them will bring you rich emotional experiences. Increasing favorability not only grants rewards but also unlocks more storylines. Damn, son. Insane. The unique mechanics. Power Fantasy number 2, yeah. Email interaction. Patriotic War. A model needs you, soldier. Gather troops and defeat all enemies. Damn son. World War II. A game from China. It's an interesting one. Not too realistic, I say. Huh? And the Mono War on minimal settings there, dude. Huh? The lo-fi Mono War. Huh? Tactical shooting game with top-down perspective. Test your operation aiming and shooting. Test your command defeat stronger enemies with fewer casualties. Thousands of vehicles experience three-dimensional combat on land and in the air. Different combat conditions including full-scale charge, brutal battle, and desperate blockade. Cartoonish low-poly rendering. The Mono War lo-fi mode. Poetry of Blood Eclipse. The 2D roguelite hyper-speed action-adventure game. The game plays the heroine codenamed Ishtar. It's known as Boon. Exploring post-apocalyptic world. The mission is to defeat beautiful bosses and bring them back to your lab. The early access demo is there. And I've also got some insane outfits there. Tiberian Sun, then. Quite the gaming there, quite the gaming. A real shoot a body cam PvE. The body cam meta time. That seems kinda like some scout body cam, dude. It's even clipping and stuff too. There's like body cam on my IRL stream and I forgot like to turn UI off, dude. Ultra realistic single player first person shooter with the body cam perspective. There's one way to do body cam in. Some way to doing stuff. When is that? Quarter 3. Yeah? Well, some popular upcoming is still a little weird though. There's also quarter 3. Did they run out of like the recent ones? I guess no. Not here. 1st of October, right? No. Even your shit. 30th September. And then I guess they ran out of him. Quarter 3 also, alright. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's because quarter 3 is about to be over. They just still showing them, yeah, maybe kind of slow week, and because the quarter 3 is actually almost over and decided to show some stuff that maybe will suddenly release, I guess. In a couple of days. Economics didn't get this one. Yeah, this one has release. I will play this one. I will check this one. The roguelite and the city builder. We'll see. We'll see this one. It's gonna be in the evening tomorrow, so I guess Tuesday I'm gonna check it. I need to check if there is the embargo time in. I'll check and we'll see. Sometimes it's interesting. Like, oh, we have embargo, but they're gonna just post the day. Alright. So when on the day, you know? Is it on release time? Is it after midnight? Give me the date and the time exactly. Debris. Turn-based tactical RPG. Explore harsh blood teeming with terrifying monsters. 7 builds for 23 euros. Combine abilities, equipment, and other characters, assemble squad, and learn the secrets of the planet's debris. Similar to Fallout Tactics. That's an interesting one. Interesting comparison. It's again that style of animation. A demo 2.0. The dialogues there. Ooh, damn. This also soon. 30th of September. Ooh. I need to check. I'll need to check if this one will be obtainable for the review and stuff. Are we gonna be heroes in of might and magic and sorta. But this art style still kind of just like doesn't like work that well for me. I don't know. Something. Okay, Gibbon got the player broken again. Stop it, Gibbon. Early access though. We'll see. 30th of September. 23 hours also. Maybe. That might be very poor. Demo was nice. That demo run took a while. Zuko's is already. Also 30 September, I see. The concept is really dank on this one though. I'm not really into horror and stuff, but the concept is nice. Okay, Gibbon got broken completely. Again. Can you work? Just can load the videos now. Gibbon. Release times. Well, I mean, we've seen that one before. And the way to do gaming, dude. The monster design and everything, that's good shit. You load in, and you can't. Whatever. Sony a Legacy collection. What's that? Sony 1 and Sony 2, huh? Updated for modern hardware. Story-rich world of strategy meets supernatural. Filton, I mean, like, no offense to the game and stuff, but like, you should release your stuff, you know. You need to farm that popular upcoming, man. They adapt Flash game, yeah, I assume. It does kinda look like it. And looking at the quality of things, needs to get euros, dude. Insane. Superior there. So that was in Flash. Insane. 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 I'm gonna get some games like, you know, like each or something or somewhere else, you know, and then like 10 years down the line, like plan everything, you know, you just release something and then like 10, 20 years down the line, and you'll like each is already like maybe like gonna be like a reworking closing or something like that. I mean, probably not, but you know, something like that. You just go like, you know, my legacy games, and there'll be some people, oh yeah, remember, I saw it there. Game is very pog, man. And they probably fucking flopped on release. But you still can go there and find the nostalgia. Hey, Portable, hello. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. Like Flash games people do be remembering. Some like the browser games and stuff I also remember from back then. Kinda barely, to be honest, because like a lot of like PC gaming was too strong, like especially before the internet became, you know, like easily accessible. Like I started with like dial-up and everything, but even that appeared already late in my life, kinda. So I'm just playing offline things, proper PC games. I never really got into the Flash games that much. Except something kind of like adjacent to it, I guess. Mobile, some stuff, like I lost the money and everything. Some browser ones we did play, and mostly also was, I think, when we were like studying and there was, you know, some free time and we had some internet access. I remember we did check some games there. But that was only a little bit. Because mostly everyone is already like playing a whole bunch of stuff at home, in internet cafes and stuff, so didn't really get on the Flash games train, not gonna lie. Studying, yeah. Well, studying like the coding courses, AP Florida, and usually it was like the last, you know, like lessons before summer or something when we passed all the exams and stuff, and we just had like free time pretty much in the computer class. And because we already were done with everything, just needed to kill time, sorta. That I remember when we were like playing like Fighting Club or whatever. It was like the super popular back then browser game back home. Like literally just like make a character with like stats, super basic one. And then you just pretty much like match against other people. And like, you know, you just pick like, alright, I'm gonna like hit you in the head. And he needs to pick where he's gonna defend. If he guesses and puts also defense on the head, your hit doesn't go through, you know, and then like it just reverses and stuff like that. That was all the fighting system. And then there was like some gear involved there to modify damages, right? And then there was like some giga pay to win there also, to buy that gear with real money. A lot of people were playing that shit back then. And the clowns and everything there, like, dude. Yeah, that Rising Sword there one. A UFO 50, yeah. So this one, I think, actually maybe in upcoming it was maybe. 50 single and multiplayer games that span a variety of genres from platformers and shoot 'em up ops to puzzle games and the roguelites and RPGs. Combine familiar 8-bit aesthetic with new ideas and modern game design. And the whole 50. If you introduce Singleton, you still need to add 49 more games. That looks like it's popular, you know. Gotta do that, gotta do that. Add the quantity, eh? Quantity already in. Now, give me something like that, you know, like 30 years ago. That would be like a mega pog, yeah? And give it to me now, and I mean, Still Pog, yeah, it's still nice, but like, where do you find time? Like, you can't find time to play like one. Where do you find time to play 50 games at the same time? It seems like quite the bang for the buck though, for $10. To the Moon series beach episode, Huh? No, that'll work. The beach episode of To the Moon, Finding Paradise and Imposter Factory. Something is off. Yeah, some sus action going on, $5, It raises 1,000 games, probably 100 or 50 rather, I think. At least like the little Chinese SNES had 50 in one, I think, or something mostly. Yeah, that was a thing. Some CDs I remember when they started appearing. Some of those also had first some massive amount of games. I had one, I think. That was a thing, yeah. But back then it was like, yeah, let's go. When you don't have any games, basically, you know. Then those were really Pog, yeah. True raises true. Some games from those CDs actually kind of like something that I was constantly on the lookout for, because you don't remember the name whatsoever. You just remember you played it somehow, and played it even like, you know, just the name because you installed it, you started it, and then you didn't understand shit because it probably was also all in English, and back then obviously I didn't understand it, and you just kind of like see how Pog it is, and then you just close it. And then like later, years later, you try to find it. Some I did find though, some I didn't play on stream already. Some still hold, some still hold, some still kinda even hold. Was it on Steam or was it on GOG? Was it The Realm? Yeah, I played 2019 on Boomerthon. That was from one of those. That one is nice. That one still holds. That one still plays even. But there is also one really similar one nowadays. The Lords of the Realm. Dude, I don't remember the name. Like, if I see it, I will remember, but seeing it will be kind of tricky. It wasn't that long ago. I think it was already in Armenia. Rising Lords, yeah, that one. That one is quite similar to Lords of the Realm. It was also pretty nice to play. Was pretty nice. It does have like somewhat of a similar vibe to Lords of the Realm. Well, yeah, gameplay-wise, obviously not stylistically and stuff, of course, but yeah, it was really good. This one's really good. And yeah, there was like something like the some of the sort of legendary ones for me. What was the name of that one? Conquest Earth. Conquest Earth. I managed also somehow to fucking launch on stream through like DOS box with a bunch of settings and stuff. Barely, it's abandonware and stuff. Took me a whole bunch of time to actually manage to run it properly and everything, and to get it. And just to realize that, yeah, it was better in my head, dude. It was better in my head. Even though I have to say it still kind of like had some of the things were really cool. Some of the things were really cool though in the game, still are. Like a lot of mechanics and everything were really well made, and UI was really nice, especially when you play aliens. The UI was way to dank. I don't even remember why I didn't barely played it back then. Was it not running or something? I remember like the guidebook for the game from the box I just read like through and through, like until, you know, that the book started like falling apart already. Learned it all, but then I barely played it. And I think when I did, I kind of suffered. But it's still quite tricky actually when you even like, you know, way older and understand things better. It is still quite something. Controls are mostly also trash though. Like it's some weird control scheme I don't remember. I think like it's literally like left click or something. It's just like the squad you selected just shoots in that direction or something. Like it was somewhat way to think. The chef RPG. Benji restaurants forage in the hunt for ingredients. Befriend locals and grow your culinary empire. What kind of chef will you be? It sounds more kind of like some Stardew like rather than RPG, to be honest. Yeah, similar to Stardew Valley, similar to Book of Hours. That's an interesting twist. This one actually got already, or getting soon, the DLC. Yeah, there it is. House of Light. I need to visit that one. I wonder if, like, how deep you need to go in terms of progress to visit this, actually. Because, like, I did play a bunch. 17 hours, but yeah, I don't think I'm kind of, like, mega deep into this. The Book of Hours is nice. The Book of Hours is really good, huh? From the Cultist Simulator devs, but kind of more chill. Spell Brigade. Survivors like. Oh, there we go. They just embracing it already. With online co-op for 1 to 4 players. They just embrace it. I mean, sounds good. Why not? That's how you should do it. Easier to understand. What are we seeing? Pico Park saw before. The Mega Cool Fiesta. Copycat. No, the cat likes. Poignant and narrative-driven game about rejection, belonging, and the meaning of home. Story of newly adopted shelter cat whose space in the home is taken by a copycat. Bring the tissues, I made the sad cat game. I don't need that. True window, true. The vampire. Well, let's just go survivors like. It works already. The Gunfire Reborn DLC. That was really pumping though. Holy shit! It's like the DLC alone is like doing good. DLC alone is farming. Oh, the main game farming hard. No wonder they keep pumping DLCs, man. It just works. It just farms, Stalker's Cards of Glory. Open the shopping cart, the ultimate eco-friendly marvel. Master the art of riding an unpredictable beast. Discover shortcuts as you pay your way to glory. They have an online co-op and stuff. The next Stellar racing game. Let's go. Seems unironically fun, yep. It can be, with co-op and stuff too. The rule. Ah, Lawrence there. Droid led through a vast structure by a glitch in his visual system. Atmospheric narrative first person, a platformer. Novel climb anything mechanics. Modernized retro 2D graphics. Yeah, so this is the what's the name? The Luck of Yellow Paint Simulator. And just climb everything. True, cool, true. And in my childhood there was no shopping carts yet. They were just starting to appear. This one's quite ding then. A real ding actually. The dude just kind of like molded out super hard. Not sure why. Impressive way to a bigger game as frustrating as possible. Master volume keeps resetting. Can fall 200 meters or 10 meters before the game triggers instant death. Probably because the kill box there somewhere, I guess. I won't even run in the proper resolution. Where exploration? Product refunded. Damn son. First 2 to 3 hours are great, then the second half of the game feels like a mess. Then you see like the prefacing, you know. Oh yeah, I respect the indie dev and stuff and solo devin, but happens a lot of times. The solutions I find aren't satisfying, or it's not clear if the solution is intended. A good counterpart to this complaint that is what the world seems like less like a platforming puzzle and more like exploration game. I'm not certain if you can get through at all. Dislike the level design. I'll see, like, you just give people, like, remove yellow paint and give people like full freedom to do whatever they want, and they kind of like, it's not satisfying now, man. I don't know if it's intended way or not. I want to do the intended way. I don't want to do any way. I need the intended one. Sniffing the yellow paint there, yeah. If you're able to go somewhere that is intended, yeah. See, sometimes the hand holding is something that's kind of necessary for some people. Not everyone is prepared for the full free exploration. Lucky Square. No, still kind of pumping alright. Pretty good. Have you played it, Steve? Have you played it? Damn, hello. Show them who's the boss at this gym. No. Damn, son, how dare you? Alright, let's get to... Oh, yeah, there's the... If you want to get some of the hooded horse and stuff on sale like Breachway, yeah, you can get it. You can get it at my little store. Yeah, we'll get a little bit out of it. I'll get a little cut out of it. The hooded horse actually do be cutting a bit for us, for the content creators. But it looks like they only have the Breachway, and I guess only the new stuff is on sale. I guess the old games, they didn't roll on sale here, sadly. So yeah, those get on Steam. But the new stuff is on sale with the same prices as on Steam, so can get some of that there. That would be very appreciated. The Freedom is scary, yeah. Lucky Square apparently handholds like crazy, or is it? Road of Liberty. How's this going there? 30,000. This is the FOMO version, the FOMO tax version that you've paid to play before the release. Spot the maintenance on the chart, yeah. Throw. The Epic Throne and Liberty Clan. And if people playing, I mean, we could try. The problem is, like, it's gonna be out already, like, 1st of October, yeah, tomorrow. Or day after tomorrow. I don't know, I chose tomorrow here. I guess time zone dependent. And I could, in the middle of the month, closer to the in the second half of the month already, I'm moving, right, countries. And then in November, I kind of plan to go, like, get the Ragnarok Online fees to go in for some time. So I don't know, man. If there will be like a lot of people playing, I'm down. For now, I only saw like Ultan, I think, was interested to play. I don't know if we have peepos to check it out. Hope it doesn't suck. I mean, hopefully, man, hopefully. You can always join us later on the Boomer adventure with Ragnarok Online. Can't play that with controller though, sadly. I would join early in 2 weeks on new PC, I see. And then the hype is already dead. To be honest, it's gonna be probably dead already on like the 1st of October release, a couple of days after. No controller though you, I see. No energy for another window. Which one do you grinding now? Well, yeah, we go for the Ragnarok Online in November, I assume. Unless plans changed, I think I will go with it. Because if it's not gonna be November, then it's already gonna be after Boomerathon, basically, and that's kind of like closer to February or something. Which, I mean, I wouldn't kind of mind, but the thing is, February gonna have a lot of releases, right? As usual. And like spring in general also gonna be probably kind of loaded. Like November, December seems kind of nice. Seems kind of nice. Let's see, window, I see. February's KCD, yep, there's always like something to play. Even like November, even in November, I will need to kind of like, you know, find time to get like some Stalker, try a Path of Exile too, if I get access to that, right? So there is already kind of some things in November I will need to kind of like find time to do. But December and January gonna be Boomerathon though, and there's gonna be some of the Boomer shit to play. Yeah, February is everything. February is everything, so that's not a good idea. For November, I will need to go get that Ragnarok scratch. A Ragnarok count as Boomerathon, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like a couple of months, I would assume. It depends, though. So I might, yeah, actually kind of like go through until, you know, like January, maybe, technically, possible. We'll see. Depends how long it's gonna hold me, though. Like, I kind of feel like playing some, but yeah, we'll see how long it's gonna last. 2 months is usually kind of like the ceiling, you know. Over 2 months nowadays in one game, in MMO and stuff, like, nope. Usually interest kind of dies soon after that. Or even before, so we'll see. Let's keep straight the Boomer year, we got enough games, but then we need to do the new ones too, dude. We need to do new ones. I will though, after move, probably try to kind of like push more time in to catch up with things, get the backlog, because I need to do a Stalker, the last one I haven't played before Stalker 2. I need to do KCD 1 before KCD 2 drops, right? And all that with Boomerathon, all that with Ragnarok Online. Plan to play Stalker? Yep. I mean, it's Game Pass, I most likely will. Yeah, Woven already dead at the 1 month? Damn, that's fast, that's fast. No, MMO is like 2 months for me usually. If there will be like a lot of people playing to play together, like MMO is basically lasts for me as long as it lasts for others. Like if we have like a group sort of going, then as long as it's going, I'm gonna be probably playing. Like interest will probably survive. When the groups like start already, like everyone stops playing, then I stop playing too. It's just kind of like done, gone. See what I see. So yeah, we do have a lot of things to play, yeah? We do have a lot of things to play. Let's go on. Platinum Games acquires Wonderful 101 trademark. A developer obtained ownership from Nintendo earlier this month in a document sent to the United States Patent and Trademark Office. So it was Nintendo's one. A big release did not look like my games. True, not all of them will be mine. But the thing is, like, I also need, like, we need to have the community people on board, at least some, to play Ragnarok and stuff. It's just more fun when people on board too. So while it lasts, like, a month would be nice. Like, I hopefully will be able in the month to get, like, to the 4th class and everything. And then for some time test the 4th class, and then we'll see. Because I have a feeling 4th class not going to be that bog. It'll be nice to test, but I have a feeling it's not going to be that good. And the late Ragnarok stuff is just kind of, like, not that crazy good. It's just, like, all the classes pretty much kind of lost, you know, the identity. Everyone just has, like, oh, well, here you go. You have, like, the ability to just, you know, like, you press it and all screen dies. There we go. And every class has that. So, like, it just kind of becomes, like, weird. Concord director reportedly steps down. The Firewalk fears layoffs. Sources claim Ryan Ellis has moved to a support role within the studio. Throne Liberty doesn't have classes in the New World. Yep. I mean, that's not always too bad. As long as the skills and everything still kind of like specialized. Like in New World, you can build some sort of like class and combos between weapons. That's nice. It's just like Ragnarok always was like, you know, there is like a class that is good with like one target damage, like auto attack damage. There is a class that is good with one target skill damage. There is like class that it has some sort of like mega one target like high damage, but it's like, you know, a lot of like recharge and resources going into this. And then there is like, you know, some classes that are good at like AoEing, you know, some classes that are good versus elementals, some classes good versus undead, you know, this kind of stuff. And then later, like the fourth class is pretty much like, I checked the skill trees out of it, curiosity, right? And like most of them are just kind of like, well, yeah, you do like in like 10x10 radius, you just deal a shitload of damage, done. And pretty much every class has some button like that. When healer isn't there, someone else can just heal. It's nice when it's like it's something you build into or anything. Like if you have an opportunity to just respec, for example, and have this different build. Like okay, like giving the class, you know, like some opportunity to do like AoE, and then like they can like respec or something. That's kind of fine. But that's just like literally you like everyone can do the same, but you can't respec really. But the thing is, like, there's no other build either. You just literally, everyone is just destroying stuff. That's it. I guess there is still a healer, right, that can support and stuff. There is, but even like the Monk, for example, right? Like a really nice class that I really like, that I love, that has like really cool ability that deals like a shitload of one target damage. You look at the fourth class, like, boom AoE. Or like at the best you have some sort of like combo AoE, like you have like one AoE that like applies like some sort of like marks on everyone, another one just kind of like activates them or something, and the third skill is like kind of final combo piece that just like explodes everyone pretty much. Reinstall in the New World? Nah, probably not. I'm gonna skip that one probably. Yeah, I don't mind like the class like in World of Warcraft again, for example, right? Like I'm not really super familiar, I haven't played even, but I know how some of the things used to work at least, right? Like when you can be like Druid, for example, and you can be like going full shape-shifting mode, you can go full support mode, or you can go full like kind of spellcasting mode. That's fine. That is good. That is nice. You just kind of build into this. I understand. That is good. That's how Ragnarok worked before too. Like some of the classes, for example, like you could go full one target, or you can go full AoE. Some classes didn't have that choice though still, but some classes you could do different builds and they would achieve different things. But like in modern classes it feels like you don't need to. You just have like, you know, like you basically achieve the same stuff, different ways, but you achieve the same stuff of just destroying the whole screen around you pretty much. That's it. Let's see what I say. Yeah, I like building things, you know, like that's what I like. Like Ragnarok was really good with that because you have stat build, you have skill build, and the gear also kind of like adds, you know, like fine tuning to everything. Like it was really good. Like you want to like go and kill that particular enemy that drops like really nice kind of expensive thing, and you can reach one shot on that with one specific skill, with one specific class. That was like literally that area with those mobs was like just monks pretty much farming there, and like a few very like specific, you know, classes and exceptions that also were here and there every once in a while. But monks, that was like monk territory there, because you just kind of like with specific stats you need to reach specific amount of strength, you need to obviously have that specific skill, you need also sometimes a specific amount of dex too. It kind of like adds the little few pieces of damage to one shot guaranteed. Then you need a specific weapon with specific cards into it, upgraded to some particular amount, not lower than that. And then you will be able to one-shot with that skill. And that's kind of like, you know, you kind of aim for it, you go for it, you reach it, and it's just like, oh damn, now we're doing it. Like one skill, one cast, mob dead, you got the loot. Feels good, man. And those things I really like. VOD had RVR, and didn't they kill RVR at some point in WoW? I was there, I think. Back in the days, at some point. But yeah, everyone is the same, kinda do be kinda sad, yeah. The proper classes are nice because you can like specialize them more in more fun ways. I do like that. It's like utility. That's the thing. Like I kind of why I still like some of the top targets MMOs, because it's just kind of like more like 5-head, you know. Yeah, the action combat is nice, like a new world and stuff, but like sometimes you just kind of want some of that 5-head shit. See what I see. Was there something like during the Northrend expansion or whatever, the Wrath of the Lich King? Wasn't there some kind of RVR going there in some sort of like ice fields or whatever? I don't remember actually. I just remember reading about it, that there was something kind of like Warhammer Online-ish attempt to make. That was just Battleground? I thought I remember like there was some open world stuff. Instant scrap? Alright. Sources told publication that Ellis announced he'd be moving to support role within the studio. And Ryan deeply believed in that project and bringing players together through the joy in it. Regardless of there being things that could have been done differently throughout development, he's a good human and full of heart. Firewalk staff are uncertain of the studio's future. Some reportedly believe that it could become a co-development studio in other Sony projects, while many have allegedly shared concerns of layoffs and the possible shutdown of the studio. Layoffs most likely. I don't think they're gonna shut them down, but layoffs most likely. They're just all over the place nowadays, dude. And the biggest instances in the Warhammer, I mean, true. Microsoft shutting down Xbox ambassadors. Xbox ambassadors website will go offline October 15th. Closure due to the changing needs of its global community. They're killing more Xbox stuff there. Not enough budgets now for ambassadors and stuff. The Third Street Gamers raises $6 billion in a funding round. The esports infrastructure firm will use investment to expand its LAN gaming center chain local host. People investing into some LAN cafes, That's kinda cool. That's kinda cool, The esports infrastructure company. And grow its LAN gaming center chain local host, which has venues across the United States. Plans to open new collegiate locations, including partnerships with the Temple University, where it will host an esports program, and Maryville University to run a youth summer camp. The summer camp to play video games, And parents probably very excited for those, Following financial troubles last year, Third Street Gamers took out a loan from Riot Games to compensate players and talent, which the company has since paid off. The new games are evil, yeah, that's why parents probably excited for the summer camps like that. Annapurna Interactive split reportedly caused by staff concerns over company direction. Key factors said to include Annapurna's Pictures deal with Remedy and its quiet rehiring of Interactive co-founder Hector Sanchez. So they actually kind of weren't really happy about the Remedy deal? How so? College degrees in knowing games, yep. That's gonna be required or something. Prepare. Gonna get a PhD. PhD in microtransaction design, you know. And monetization and logistics in online video games. PhD. More details emerged following mass walkout of Annapurna Interactive's team last week. Let's see. According to IGN, plan was for a new company called Versit to be created out of Annapurna Interactive, which would become Annapurna's indie arm. As negotiations were underway, a team reportedly discovered in August that Annapurna Interactive co-founder Hector Sanchez had been quietly rehired as president of Interactive and New Media by Annapurna Pictures CEO Megan Ellison, and was working on gaming projects without the knowledge of the rest of the Interactive staff. Sanchez left Annapurna Interactive in 2019 to join Epic Games as head of Epic Games Publishing, a position he left in February 2024. A monetization expert is already a job. No, I mean, you know, the how you say, like the direction in education, you know. The profession, to study in the university, the gacha specialist there, yeah. The gacha specialists. Spokesperson for Annapurna claimed talks between Sanchez and Ellison began earlier this year before she offered him the role at Pictures, where he would lead efforts in the AAA and AA gaming space, including transmedia properties. This included the deal between Annapurna Pictures and Remedy Entertainment announced in August, a deal that sources say the Interactive team were unaware of until it was announced. During this time, Annapurna Pictures terminated the discussion to spin off Interactive. Company claimed this was due to Interactive head Nathan Gary's lack of response to requests for feedback on legal drafts. However, sources told IGN that they began to see signs of Ellison exercising greater involvement in Annapurna Interactive's deals, projects, and budgets in a way that began to make them further uncomfortable with the direction of the company, which culminated in the mass walkout. Annapurna also clarified the future of games in development, including Blade Runner and 2033 Labyrinth. Development will continue despite its game director Chelsea Hash resigning and many of its development team. And they're resigning already on the Blade Runner game? The fuck? Annapurna spokesperson said that this whole situation is a buffer and now we are focused on moving forward. Had really great conversations with an overwhelming majority of our existing development teams and are grateful for their partnerships. So the Corpa got so dang that they got super confused pretty much. Thought the Annapurna is completely dead? No, they just can't like, well, they wanted to split, but when it didn't work splitting, then publishing just left. So like the company's alive, but yeah, there's like no one there, I guess, because everyone just left. Which, I mean, I guess they're just gonna rehire everyone and, well, or other people, and continue doing what they were doing, I assume, because, like, I would also guess the contracts are all in the company's name, not like some people who left names, so people who left basically gonna be in kind of tricky situation. Because, I mean, sure, they kind of maybe like good, you know, like good people, they probably know what they're doing, but people signing, you know, not for that, people signing for the publisher name, people signing for that company, not for some specific guy working in that company, I would assume. Unless they have some money and stuff to also continue with the publishing efforts, then maybe. Brazilian games industry numbers and deep dive into latest data about booming industry in Brazil, growing market and its massive audience. There it is, got some pictures, feels good. The evolution of the number of developers. 2022 was bumping there. Guess 2018, after all the pandemic and everything, everyone started deving and stuff. Everyone started deving. A brand name is left that people change. Yep, the brand name is what people go after, yeah. Like people who know already, you know, who's behind the brand, that's already more advanced audience. And that's like a very, very, very small amount of people. But when it comes down to Annapurna, for example, like even I don't even know, dude. Like I saw the name with all the drama, right? But until then, I didn't even know who was there, what's their name and everything. I mean, it's also publisher. Like publisher's job is being, the face for the game's publishing. Like it's not like they develop something. It's not like the name actually really matters as long as there is the brand that will bring attention to the game, and as long as there are resources for the marketing and everything, that's all people need from the publisher. Distribution of developers mapped throughout the country. I think with the numbers, Sao Paulo has the most. 300 them there. Damn son. Rio de Janeiro 107, Rio Grande do Sul 69. Very nice. %70 of Brazilian studios operate remotely, followed by 16% opting for a hybrid system and only 14 in office setting. 80% respondents said they use Unity to develop their games, followed by Unreal Engine at 25%. Some studios may be using both. So no one doing Godot, 80 and 25. The Brazilian games market estimated general revenue in billions of dollars. That means 2022, that's already kind of like not exactly estimate, I guess. They reached 250 billions. Unity boycott going well, yeah, I guess. The mobile accounts for 51% of Brazilian market, followed by console at 20 and PC at 19.4. Consoles only recently overtook PC between 22 and 23, a time during which mobile also grew 3.4. Looking at Brazil-made games, in contrast with what players actually buy in the country, only 24% of its titles developed in Brazil are for mobile. Slightly behind PC games at 24.9%, they are followed by web browser games at 23% and consoles at 11%. Huh. Digital sales in Brazil increased from 54% of all game sales in 2021 to 62% in 2023. Entertainment titles represented the vast majority at 83%, followed by educational games at 8% and other games at 3%. But which other games are there even? Entertainment, education, and other games, alright. Many Brazil studios, particularly larger ones, offer work-for-hire services for other developers overseas. The rest of Latin America and the United States are the most prominent commercial partners for Brazil for games. Western Europe is on the rise, with 54% of Brazilian game studios now doing business with that region versus 49% in 2023. Half of the studios doing business internationally obtained over 70% of their revenue from abroad. Brazil is the largest games market in Latin America, and the 5th biggest globally, in terms of online population with an estimated 103 million players. Around 82.1% of Brazilians say that playing video games is one of their main forms of entertainment. Women represent around 46.2% of players in Brazil versus 53.8% for men. Age groups all fairly equally represented when it comes to the audience, with the majority of players being between 19 and 44 years old. Dominant age group is between 25 and 29, representing 16.2% of the players, followed closely by 30 to 34 years old at 16.1%. Damn. Not that many Zoomers playing there. Survey noted a slight increase in the over 50 age group, up 2% to represent 8.5% of Brazilian audience. Portion of players in Brazil identify as white, 42.2%, very closely followed by mixed race, 41.4%, 4.1% growth year on year, black at 12.7%. Optimistic about Brazil's momentum. We're going through a new moment as there is a post-pandemic reorganization of companies and market expectations are still relative. Prospects for improvement in the Brazilian economy, supported by a more stable political environment, contrasting with the instability of the global market. I believe in a future with potential opportunities and many challenges, and Brazil can stand out with an ecosystem that has been growing and diversifying more and more. Charlton, not sure. Fails to mention 60% are under 18. Yeah, majority between 19 and 44. So like 25, 29, and 30 to 34 are the biggest ones. So like 32% basically. So like a third of players are in that range. Then I guess 19 to 25 also probably like 12 or something percent. So that will be already like almost half. And then some boomers too. So 845. Over 50, yeah? So there's still also like 44 to 50, yeah? So yeah, I guess there's not that many. Yes, there's not that many. Like the JRPG style stuff, think so? No, they do like a lot of MMOs from Asia, but that's I guess like in many places. Same from same at home also. Just different types of MMOs. Like every country has its own flavor, I guess. Like back home it was like Lineage, for example, more. In Brazil seems like people did like a lot like TB and stuff like that. 2 games addiction lawsuits dismissed. Cases which were against firms including Activision Blizzard, Epic Games, and Roblox were voluntarily dismissed. Didn't prove the addiction there. Cases filed in Arkansas and Ohio on behalf of minors were against Epic, Activision, Take-Two, Rockstar, Roblox, Microsoft, and Sony. Them going ham there. According to early filings, lawyers representing companies involved cited protections under the First Amendment for their defense, and that the plaintiffs should be bound by user agreements that mandate arbitration and not lawsuits. Ah, there it is, classic. Suit was filed by a mother on behalf of her child and her husband, the minor's father. The suit claimed the child played video games 12 to 14 hours per day and spent approximately $3,000 on in-game transactions and downloadable content. Damn, son. That's totally the company's fault. Why do you have the video games available? Shaken by SMH, remove games. At the Roblox Gambling Central, is it? I mean, not sure. Still kind of have a very vague idea what the fuck is that really. The X ban in Brazil, allowing Musk to disregard court orders, sets a dangerous precedent. The situation shows signs of resolution. We talked to Brazilian indie devs about the impact of X's ban on their operations. Ordered the ban of Elon Musk's own social platform in the country. Decision was the result of months-long conflict. Supreme Court Justice Alexander de Moraes ordering an investigation into Musk in April for the dissemination of defamatory fake news, as well as obstruction, incitement, and criminal organization. X closed its Brazilian office in mid-August as a result, and was given 24 hours to appoint a new legal representative on August 28th or face a ban in the country. Company did not comply, and the social platform has been unavailable in Brazil since then. Prior to the ban, X had 22 million users from Latin American country. X was meeting requirements for the ban to be lifted, despite naming a legal representative, and gave the company 5 days to file additional documents which could potentially lead to the ban being lifted. This situation may seem removed from video games industry. Platform's ban has had a direct impact on many indie developers in Brazil who use it as their primary network to reach players. Well, those who were using it most likely just installed some VPN. That's something that we already familiar with. Nothing is new under the moon, man. In Small Studio X was my main social media. I used it for two reasons: promote my games and stay tuned with other indie devs and the global game industry in general. Developer games from the abyss. Without access to it, my international reach has been severely reduced, and it's also harder to get fresh news about other indie games, showcases, engine news, and the gaming industry as a whole. Studio had to look for alternative ways to keep engaging with its audience. Blue Sky has been seen as the solution of predilection for many, with the platform experiencing a boom in sign-ups, getting over 3 million new users in the span of 2 weeks and topping the app stores in Brazil. Trying to get back to the Blue Sky stuff too. I like started, but then there was like, I still was trying to like do, you know, like let's do like post different things on different media, I guess a little, but no, I should just probably post stuff there and that's it. And that one is quite abandoned since the past. I need to get back to it. That's the you know, the modern fiesta, dude. You need to have all the social medias. That already was something kind of like weird, even back then. It was like Twitter, Instagram and stuff like that already was like, the fuck, why? That's not enough nowadays, huh? You already have like all the Twitter alternatives and stuff you also need, on top of the usual. Already using meta social and networks, Facebook and Instagram, as well as TikTok and YouTube. YouTube in particular become the most crucial for reaching players worldwide. Growing a YouTube channel isn't as easy as growing a Twitter account, and that this kind of content is way more effort than a tweet, making it way harder for small studios or solo devs that will have to choose between spending their time developing the game or making a video to promote it. Access ban has had a significant impact for the firm as it's lost direct touch with a prominent portion of its community. Most effective platform was X, where our postings were seen by the largest number of people. I began to invest more time and resources into platforms that we were already using but hadn't fully explored. For example, TikTok, which has a growing user base and is proving to be an important alternative, especially for creative content. It's actually all this fiesta is also like something to like a good lesson on, you know, like the platforms in general. Like you rely on something on the platform for your content and stuff to be in. You kinda, you know, vulnerable to these situations. Like it doesn't even require a platform to go like some sort of like sellout mode or something. It just literally can be banned in your country for whatever reason. Or it can ban your country also for whatever reason, because like, I don't know, someone Pipiga is in charge, for example, you know, been there, seen that. And all your stuff is basically fucked. At least that is still being cured by VPNs and everything though. But yeah, it still shows the vulnerability. It's cured by VPNs and stuff, but if you were like, for example, in Brazil with account and your audience was also Brazilian mostly, then you kind of fucked though, because sure you can have VPN, but how many of your previous audience will bother with VPNs and stuff, and how many will just move on to some other place? The algorithms of Instagram and TikTok rely heavily on geolocation, has significantly limited Brazilian developers' ability to reach global audiences. Blue Sky is still relatively new, and most of the migration has been from Brazilian users. It's great for local networking, it also carries risks. Without partners in the US or Europe to help amplify our reach, it becomes more difficult to connect with global audiences, especially for small to medium-sized studios with limited financial and human resources for paid traffic. Could have helped offset the lack of organic connection via Twitter X. Do believe the market will adapt and platforms like Blue Sky may grow to achieve Twitter X's level of influence, but for now it's clear that Twitter X was one of the key platforms for us to connect with people worldwide. Roseanne says Discord can be a good alternative, but requires a bit of effort to draw people to it, while Reddit has rules against self-promotion, making it a harder tool to use for studios. Who is even here? And Discord is actually being banned in Russia potentially soon, so you know, you never know when someone posts something there that that Brazil or some other country will also be like, nope, get the fuck out from here. And then you run to some other place already. That's why like having a website and stuff and trying to use it as a landing for all your effort might be actually kind of not a bad idea. Overall, Brazilian developers will have a marketing disadvantage as long as the X ban is active. Always had an audience outside Brazil, so X was a crucial tool to expanding into international markets. With it, we were able to interact with influencers and have easier global communication. I had to adapt without it by concentrating more on tools like Discord. Better not be Thursday. Nah, it's gonna be Wednesday. Wednesday probably next week. Probably Wednesday. Blue Sky has been good. It doesn't have as big a user base as X globally, so reach remains affected. So I think that most people that can access X still prioritize posting and interacting on it rather than in Blue Sky. It means that Blue Sky users might get to know stuff later. Says mentioning that beyond the community aspect, he's worried about longer term effects should be situation endure, like sales declining. One is enough. I doubt it's kind of like the Thursday gonna be a day off. Maybe some holiday there you have or something. Oh, what's on Thursday? What's on Thursday? What is on Thursday? It's almost October already, dude. Holy. Almost time to move. Thursday's holiday, I see. Almost time to move. What do we have? Like next week? A week after next week? So like 2 full weeks. And then on the 3rd week, at the end most likely already, we're already moving. Like, holy shit. Oof. Okay, and in 3 weeks pretty much, I guess we're already gonna be there. Actually. Most likely. It's time, it's time. It is time. Almost time. That reminds me, October is almost over. Don't forget to use your what's the name? The September benefits. September discounts while they still here. Don't forget to use that. And get your postcards too. Get the postcards too. Well, those will last longer though. Probably a couple more weeks. Gonna hold them up. Gonna hold the postcards up for some more. Before we move. Just so I managed to get them all, you know, signed and written and sent. So I do it in time. Then I do the different postcards in Uzbekistan already. But that will be closer to spring though. When I start IRLing there. Because I'm not gonna be doing it in the winter probably. I'm gonna wait for spring for the IRLing in Uzbekistan. And we're gonna get some postcards there too. Alright, next soundtrack. So you get them postcards and I'll get back to the IRLing probably next week. Next week gonna be some IRLing from Batumi already. Gonna catch up with the places that I haven't visited yet. And wrap the Georgian arc for now, even though I feel we're gonna return here later. Next Saturday we'll do like in like the second half of the stream. Just gonna do a little chat-in session, maybe like while playing some golf or something about Georgia and stuff. Talking about the life here, answering the questions and everything. So tune in for that next Saturday. You have to adopt, figure different ways to promote and sell our games. The max was that big for some peeps there. Studio had to rely more on ads and paid traffic. Competing with other global game studios is harder as they still have access to Twitter. I mean, true. Can't support Elon Musk's disregard for Brazilian laws. I mean, also true. Also true. Brazil can't access it. Well, the ISPs in Brazil, like, blocking the access because of the Brazilian court decision. Which, I mean, with VPNs and stuff being circumvented, But yeah, for now, until... Basically, they just... Looks like they just removed all the representatives in the country. So, they removed them from the country because, you know, there is no one to kind of take responsibility for whatever happens in the social media. Yeah, like in many places that the laws like that kind of start appearing, like back home also they got that stuff. It's like a really like big social media, big platform needs to have some sort of like representative in the country that will be, you know, if needed, go into court and stuff like this. They're gonna be responsible for whatever happens on the platform, so they have like some sort of like ways to, you know, interact with platform inside the country, not just internationally. I assume it's kind of the similar situation here too. Try finding out different solutions. Just put ahead. Nitro Games extends a Warframe developer Digital Extremes partnership with new $5.5 million deal. That brings the total project order to around 19.5 million. That is your Warframe there. Extended partnership and additional funding will lead to ongoing content updates, performance improvements, and optimizations to ensure the game continues to run smoothly on mobile devices. And there it is. Nitro Games raised 3.5 billion euro to continue development of its mobile adaptation of Warframe back in February. Companies first agreed to a deal back in July 2021, with total funding then having reached approximately 12.5 billion. The install size it needs in phone, yeah. Depends on how optimized that is, How adapted the adaptation is, you know. The Airship Syndicate cuts another 16 jobs. The studio says layoffs come in light of the challenges facing our industry. This one also going already. Come on top of 12 people laid off from Airship Syndicate back in February. Team of 50 will stay committed to delivering Wayfinder roadmap and developing future updates. In light of difficult challenges facing our industry, I had to make the tough decision to let go of some incredibly talented Airship team members, including 12 full-time employees and 4 contractors. Well, their situation do be indeed difficult though with Wayfinder. Reworking the game that hard and stuff. I could kind of see that in current economy being quite complicated. CLSC. NetEase subsidiary Skybox Labs lays off 25 people. A studio said that despite best efforts, we are not immune to the challenges that have impacted the industry. And another one under NetEase now. Studio co-developed titles such as Halo Infinite, Minecraft, and Fallout 76. Let's see the co-dev studio, and even these guys suffering. They're not really doing anything on, like, not releasing anything on their own. Still. Film production company Stellar Blade sues Sony over Stellar Blade. Owner claims the trademarks are confusingly similar. Well, I mean, kinda not false, man. Kinda not false. Stellar Blade LLC and its owner Griffith Chambers Mahaffey filed the complaint earlier this month. Stellar Blade was established in 2010, and Mahaffey claimed it has owned the URL stellarblade.com since 2006 and has been using it since 2011. Registered Stellar Blade as a trademark in June 23, sent a cease and desist letter to Shift Up that July. So they got the trademark way later though. trademarks confusingly similar in that online searches for Stellar Blade bring up results for the video game rather than the production company. A requested payment for an unspecified amount in damages and attorney fees has called for Sony and ShiftUp to be prevented from using Stellar Blade or any other similar name. It also requested that the companies hand over all materials containing a Stellar Blade for destruction. Damn, son. Believe in a fair competition, but when larger companies disregard the established rights of smaller businesses, it's our responsibility to stand up and protect our brand. Defendants' far superior resources have effectively monopolized online search results for Stellar Blade, pushing Mr. Mehafri's long-established business into digital obscurity and threatening the livelihood he's built over more than a decade. Shaking my SBH. How he like registered the trademark though, like way later, before the game was out. Surely he just genuinely had problems there, and doesn't want just to farm some monies. A Unicorn Overlord ships over 1 billion units globally. A Vanilla-Verse tactical RPG released on March 8, 2024. The Unicorn Overlord before him in. That was in March already, holy. And March already was a year ago. No, half a year ago still. But yeah, getting there. Yeah, where did the time go? I don't know. That pauses 2 projects as Jusant and Vanisher's sales disappoint. Firm will now consider all possible options regarding its roadmap, as both titles fail to meet expectations. Yeah, this kind of AA stuff is gonna be suffering, dude. Like, I feel like in current economy, like, you either like go like full, you know, mega AAA with like some insane marketing budgets and stuff, and just kind of like, you know, still hope that it doesn't flop, because then you lose it all. Or you just go like some like super small kind of like indie games with minimal budgets, so even if it flops, at least it's kind of like, well, whatever, time wasted, but at least not that much money wasted. AA kind of farms the worst. Like, they still kind of invest decent amount, and just not in the marketing and stuff. Like, there was like not a lot of marketing for these, let's put it that way. But then they also have pretty chunky development budgets, and then it fails, and well, rip. The indies also doing real bad. Well, I mean, sure, but they are not as like damaging, you know, to fail. Because like this stuff failing means like there was like probably like, I don't know, like 30, 50 people studio or something working on it. You can kind of like try to imagine the budget on that, paying salaries, developing that with that many people over probably few years, and then just failing. As indie, with indie budgets and the indie approach, at least you kind of like risk with less. Still risk, of course, but that's always the risk, you know. But for AA, just kind of like the niche is kind of not really good, because people either gonna go like buy like some mega AAA stuff, and the budgets are kind of low, right? Like if people buy some mega AAA, they're not really gonna have a lot left probably for other stuff, and even if they will have something left, then it's probably gonna go into like a couple of like small cheap indie games rather than like this like AA being somewhere in the middle. Which I kind of do like though. Like, these games usually are not really huge, they're not bloated, they are actually kind of pretty nice, and the pricing usually is also kind of, you know, lower than AAA, higher than indie, so like perfect middle ground. But in current economy, I think this middle ground is kind of hard to sustain. Hard to sustain. 11% decrease in total operational revenue compared to the same period last year, going from 16.5 million to 14.6 million. A decrease in development revenues to 2 million, which reflected the completed development of Banishers, also experienced a drop in capitalized production to 1.1 billion due to temporary suspension of 2 production lines. Firm sales rose to 1.2 million, driven by its back catalog, which includes Vampire and the Life is Strange series, in addition to Jusant and Banishers. The response to its underperformance for the period, Dontnod will undertake 24 million euro write-down of Jusant and Vanisher's assets. Has temporarily paused the 2 projects currently in the design phase with a write-down of 7.6 million to prioritize resources and maximize the chances of success. Oh, shoot. Damn, got him. Thank you, sir, thank you. Now the bot didn't do. Ah, there's the bot. Thank you, Nick, thank you, sir. Got the postcard. Did you set up the PayPal in the end, or did the card work actually? Let me know. Let me know. Card did work, so like you just kind of pay with the card, no PayPal. Oh, nice. All right, so that even works. Nice, nice. Oh, that is good. That is good, convenient. And this guest even, damn son. Well, as guest is good, except like, will I actually? As guest get your info though. Did it get you to fill things? Just gonna check. Alright, it did. I see. It did. I see it. I see it. Good. Oh, you also were like, okay, I see. Oh, so you just don't connect with like Twitch account and stuff. Alright, I see. I see. Postcard go into the void. Yeah. Nice, nice. More insane collectors, eh? Feels good. If you had that connected to your Ko-Fi, I see, alright. I see. Yeah, it still goes through PayPal, yeah. So because I'm gonna be receiving in PayPal too. But that's nice that they got that opportunity, because I think, like, for example, donors and stream elements, I don't think you can pay with cards. Still just the PayPal. Like, you pay with card, but like through PayPal, I guess, not with the card directly, I think. So that's kind of weird. Why wouldn't they do it that way? That would be convenient. That would cover way more payment methods then. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Maybe you guys should, maybe you should log in there. There will be like the exclusive supporter posts there, you know, that you're gonna get access to. I was kind of thinking about using like the Ko-Fi stuff a bit more. Yeah, there's some cool stuff there. There's some cool stuff there too. And maybe should integrate it more. But the alerts are kind of not that boga. Like stream elements are better with that. Already expired, I see, alright. You probably can just connect with the Twitch account or something, I guess. Company intends to focus on upcoming IP in production, offering the highest potential return on investment in the short and medium term, including Lost Records Bloom and Rage, which will launch in February and March 2025. Donald also detailed 2 in-house projects scheduled for release before the end of 2027 and 2 external production projects due for release next year. Let's see. Oh, there was like no such letter. Nah, I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. I'll message worst case, I guess, because I will be writing it by hand anyway, so I will see. I'm obviously disappointed by our recent performance in an extremely competitive and selective market. Despite an excellent critical reception, Jusant and Banishers unfortunately did not achieve the commercial results we had hoped for, resulting in a deterioration in our half-year results and leading us to consider all possible options regarding our roadmap. The neighbor will get it, I say. Frostpunk 2 has sold at 350,000 copies, and PC title now recoup its marketing and production costs. 11-Bit Studios announced 5 days after launch. 350,000 to recoup marketing and production, alright. Not bad, eh?
I love you guys.
Oh shit, do hamster. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. A free key for this one, need to test it. Good luck, Buchanan. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Hello, the master. Hello. Gonna be on the Game Pass, I see. Seems their shares crushed. The 11-bit stuff. What would it be, I wonder? Frostpunk doing alright. I mean, it's in general, might be just the market stuff. Just the market being PPG nowadays. Could be that. Behavior Interactive acquires Darkest Dungeon dev Red Hook Studios. Acquisition news comes just days after closure of Midwinter Entertainment and cancellation of a Dead by Daylight spin-off Project T. That's an interesting one. Time to get like the Dead by Daylight Darkest Dungeon collabs. Yep, they were bought out now. Dead by Daylight developer acquired Red Hook Studios for an undisclosed amount. All 29 team members been retained. Red Hook will operate as an independent studio within Behavior. Privileged to welcome a developer Red Hook's caliber. Earlier this year we established an ambitious goal for our future as a publisher to make Behavior synonymous with horror and surround Dead by Daylight with a library of similarly exceptional horror games. Acquisition of Red Hook is another emphatic step towards this objective with more to come. Well, I've been kind of calling that horror is a bit of a stretch, but I guess. Found kindred spirits and Behavior team. Both studios are Canadian, independent, and devoted to fantastic horror games. Where we differ is scale, which opens the door to new possibilities. Behavior support will help us pursue our vision for Red Hook's future and focus fully on transforming Darkest Dungeon into an absolute juggernaut of the dark fantasy genre. Buying entire studio for collab instead of just asking, yeah. Fourth acquisition in 2 years. Purchase of Soak Monkey Studios, Code Glue and Fly Studio. Formed a new UK studio last year with former Antimatter game staff. Now they cancelling some project there. Midwinter was shut down as a result 2 years after it was acquired by Behavior. Before Rip Darkest Dungeon Studio too. Commerce Group employees reportedly hit with more layoffs. 30 jobs were allegedly cut as part of restructuring efforts. The employee impacted by the layoffs told game industry that 30 people were terminated at 8 AM this morning via email and were immediately cut off from Slack and their Gamers Group email accounts. Email detailed the reason for the layoffs, which cited unprecedented shifts in the industry, specifically relating to Google's helpful content update in 2023 and decline in Google search and discover traffic across all sites. Screenshots of a message from Gamers Group CEO Ariad Chihani and CEO Kevin Morris sent in the HR Slack channel, which said the layoffs represent a significant but important restructuring of the business and its current priorities. The group will be changing its pay structure for freelance writers to better reflect the value of a longer and more in-depth work. More publications going down, man. More publications going down. It's gonna be only IGN left soon, dude. Like a lot getting laid off, a lot getting closed. IGN just gonna buy everything, and then they're gonna get all of it. They're gonna get all of it. And then it's gonna be, you know, like when like some new Bobby Kotick or something, once some news gone or appear, they just gonna need to call to one place, you know. Done. Easy life. Pokemon Sleep surpasses $120 million in revenue. What the fuck, dude? Japan remains the top spot for player spending, having reached $88.4 million since launch. Yeah, what the fuck are you even paying for there? Sleep tracking app earned additional $20 million in revenue since surpassing $100 million milestone over the summer. The app is now compatible with smartwatches including Apple Watch, Galaxy Watch, Google Pixel Watch and Fitbit. Means users can track their sleep without leaving the app open on their phone, with sleep data syncing from the smartwatch instead. The smartwatch. Yeah, not sure what they buy in there and stuff. Get an extra hour of sleep, yeah. Black Myth Wukong, a top grossing game for August 2024. Fall Guys, Diablo 4, World of Warcraft saw the biggest gains in terms of monthly active users. A Black Myth Wukong, a Fortnite, a Madden, Valorant, that College Football, FIFA 24. Oh, now it's gonna be time for the FIFA 25, man. It's coming. The Star Wars Outlaws. Coming in at number 9. Yep, that doesn't look that poor. When the World of Warcraft performs better than you, than last year's Call of Duty, something is not very good, man. The SAG after calls strike against League of Legends, files unfair labor practice against Formosa. Riot Games says the union's press release has nothing to do with League or any of our games. Since becoming a union project 5 years ago, League of Legends has only asked Formosa to engage with union performers in the US and has never once suggested doing otherwise. In addition, we never asked Formosa to cancel a game that we've registered. All of the allegations in SAG After's press release relating to canceling a game or hiring non-union talent relate to a non-Riot game and have nothing to do with League or any of our games. Yeah, so they thought that they're basically going against some company working with the Riot, but also working on a bunch of other things. So they just kind of, I guess, assumed, maybe rightfully so, that League was like, through that company, was using some non-union people and stuff. Advertising Standards Authority bans 5 UK ads for misleading impressions. ASA says rulings from a part of a wider work on paid-for gambling-like ads. And there they are. Challenged ads from Game House, Huge Global, Mobico, Spin X, that's already like telling name there, you know. Zero Gravity Games, starting the advertisements, failed to make clear that people couldn't win or withdraw any real-world money. Due to misleading impressions stated in the adverts, all of which were made on TikTok, the ads were removed and subjected to an assessment by the ASA. Rulings form a part of a wider piece of work on paid-for gambling-like ads and identified for investigation following intelligence we gathered. The rules are clear. These ads shouldn't mislead consumers by creating an impression that they can win real-world prizes if this isn't the case. The Mobico was further referred to the Committee of Advertising Practices Compliance team, and none of the ads are permitted to appear again in their current forms. TikTok told the ASA that restrictions applied to the advertising of social casino games on their platform, and that included the prohibition of content implying that users could earn real-world money, or where direct comparisons to gambling were made, and the ads have since been removed. And then the odds fiesta, dude. Now on TikTok. Who the Outlaws and Legends to shut down? Sumo Digital and Focus Entertainment's multiplayer action title will be withdrawn from sale on October 16th. Service to end on February 18th. That was like how much, like 4 years or something it actually lasted, was it? That was like the fuck, really? Surprised it lasted that long, to be honest. So that was kind of like dead than arrival there. Okay, 1 second. Get me some water. Alright. Ubisoft revises financial targets after soft sales of Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows delay. Executive Committee launches review in the light of recent challenges. To be honest, Ubisoft getting leadership shakeup yet? That they probably kinda overdue with that for sure. Ubisoft originally expected second quarter net bookings of around 500 million, with 24-25 lineup including Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws. The latter released and the former had been expected to launch. However, in light of learnings from the Star Wars Outlaws release, initial sales of which proved softer than expected, Ubisoft delayed the launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows to February 2025. The game is feature complete. The learnings from the Star Wars Outlaws release led us to provide additional time to further polish the title. Also confirmed it was departing from the traditional Season Pass model, and all players will be able to enjoy the game at the same time on February 14th. And those who pre-order the game will be granted the first expansion for free. Yeah, they're finally deciding to do some like consumer-friendly practices there. Sorta. Our second quarter performance fell short of our expectations, prompting us to address this swiftly and firmly with an even greater focus on player-centric, gameplay-first approach and unwavering commitment to the long-term value of our brands. Tangible benefits of the company's transformation are taking longer than anticipated to materialize. We keep on our strategy, focusing on two key verticals: open-world adventures and game-as-a-service native experiences, with the objective to drive growth, recurrence, and robust free cash flow generation in our businesses. I want to reaffirm that we are an entertainment-first company, creating games for the broadest possible audience, and our goal is not to push any specific agenda. We remain committed to creating games for fans and players that everyone can enjoy. In the light of recent challenges, Executive Committee is launching a review aimed at further improving our execution, and notably in this player-centric approach, and accelerating our strategic path forward towards a higher performing model to the benefit of our stakeholders and shareholders. Again, higher performing model to the benefit of our stakeholders and shareholders. How about better, like, you know, a benefit of your gamers, you know? Yeah, the FOMO tax and stuff for sure is really bad. It sure is really bad. I guess it started biting them in the ass. That's good. That's a good thing. I hope that practice again gonna get buried, man. Just as it was they kinda buried before already when the first times they tried that. And now they're digging out again. Mountaintop Studios makes difficult decision to lay off 13. CEO says the cuts make sure we're set up to support Spectre for the long term. So this was just like out September 3rd. And they're already laying off people there, alright. The layoff Shroud, yeah, I wonder who was laid off or who was laying off there. So your game done? You laid off, brother. Enough. 13 people gone. I also assume the studio is not really super big, yeah? That's probably quite a chunky amount, I would assume. Grizz sales top 3 million. The modder says it hopes players will stick with us for next adventure. Never. And 3 million for Grizz sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. MetaQuest 3S will launch on October 15th. Who is talking about the MetaQuest? Quest exclusive Batman Arkham Shadow is included in the base purchase price. Damn, the bot mod is there. The new hardware will retail for $300 for 128GB version or $400 for 512GB. Damn, 128GB version, like dude. Can you even fit games on this one nowadays? Like Call of Duty or something? Oh, well, sorry. No VR for you. Yeah, the Batman is 150 or some stuff. Same performance capabilities as predecessors, but also improved battery life. Same mixed reality experience as Quest 3 with 4.5 times the resolution and color compared to Quest 2. Visuals crisper, load times faster, performance is smoother. Phasing out Quest 2, Quest Pro and 128GB version of its Quest 3. Quest 3 has also dropped in price by $150 to $500. Huh? Where would you get like Quest 3 then, if it's $500? Then you can get the Quest 3S, the newer one, for $400, like the most expensive version. Why? Sounds kinda weird, eh? Ubisoft workers urged to strike in October over return to office. French union STJV calls for formal agreement on remote work and salary raises to account for drop in living standards. Then time for more pain for Ubisoft. They just don't stop coming there. Management at Assassin's Creed publisher told staff they would be expected to be in the office at least 3 days per week going forward. Union claims decision was made without any tangible justification or any consultation with the workers' representatives. After more than 5 years of working efficiently in the current remote work context, many of our colleagues have built or rebuilt their lives, family life, housing, parenthood, and simply cannot return to the previous working conditions. Employer knows this perfectly well. Consequence of its decision will be the loss of our colleagues' jobs, the disorganization of many game projects, and drastic increase in psychological risks for those who remain. Similar dispute was apparently had over salary negotiations. All Ubisoft employees in France to strike October 15th through 17th. They introduced formal agreement on remote work based on negotiations between management and STJV, an immediate increase in all salaries to compensate for the drop in our living standards in recent years. Insane, eh? The Ubisoft share price fell to 10-year low. Now damn, if there's gonna be like strikes and stuff going on, dude. That share gonna take a beating there. Merge Games closing down after 15 years. Indie publisher previously suffered layoffs and office closure as part of parent Maxim Entertainment's consolidation. Indie publisher released popular games like Dead Cells and Darkest Dungeon. Damn, son. Company grew from a startup in an attic 15 years ago to a 22-person team and published hundreds of indie games, the company wrote. Couldn't have done it without people passionate about indie games, from all of our developers all the way to the players. You see someone from Merge, just know that they are an incredible person that worked their hardest. And this week is even more layoffs all of a sudden now. Time spent gaming in Southeast Asia up 53% after a post-pandemic drop. Nico Partners report also shows 75% of players use digital wallets to buy games, and women are more likely to make game-related purchases. The game-related purchases, they're more often. The most popular payment platform. More than 75% of gamers in SEA 6 use digital wallets to pay for games. Engagement with esports. 55% gamers play esports games, watch and or compete in esports tournaments. And all the digital athletes, man. Insane. A Vampire Survivor developer Ponkel opens a publishing arm, and it will not operate as a traditional publisher. Son. Team insisted it did not want IP and would not operate as traditional publisher, but would work more as a label or fund to enable people to make their games. Ponkel's publishing arm will offer funding as well as platform support, localization, QA, release management, and development advice for games built with sincerity, passion, and depth. There you go, well done. Time to pitch, time to pitch. Playing phone game? Nope. Don't have any installed, Yeah, I don't think so. Did play, I guess, like Star Rail for a bit when I was still playing that. When I was off the PC, so I can keep farming the dailies and stuff, you know. That just a couple of times, probably. And then when I stopped playing that, I just uninstalled it all. Marketing support would also be available to help indie devs release highly replayable, affordable, and fun games. We want to cite everything, team said during the presentation, but we are very small. Ponkel also outlined that its Insta-Nose, which included anything Survivor-like, alright, I see, anything AI or Web3 related, and the free-to-play mobile games. Damn, what is this? Discrimination. Don't want to cite any Survivors likes. What is this? Monopoly, literally. EA to sunset The Simpsons tapped out. Title to be removed from app stores October 31st. Servers to shut down January 24th. Well, I assume so another mobile game died, huh? Never heard of that one, yeah. 12-year actually journey. Damn, son. Insane, eh? Launched on iOS in 2012, followed by Android a year later. 2014, EA revealed that the title had generated more than $130 million in digital net revenue. Holy shit. That stuff was farmed at some point. Was farmed hard at some point. The Simpsons were farming, man. California law compels digital storefronts to inform players they don't own their games. Legislation will ensure consumers are aware they are licensing rather than purchasing digital products. Well, I mean, that's how it is. Kinda sad though. But it is what it is. So instead of like trying to kind of like get some more rights for those who own those licenses, they're just gonna get the disclosures going and that's it. So you don't own a shit. Manor Lords reaches over 2.5 million units sold. Slavic Magic's medieval city builder released into early access on April 16th. Feels good, man. Need to get some more updates, more content, and I will revisit it again. This is a very nice game, dude. And Domekeeper sells 1 million units. I would kind of be expecting this one already sold more, especially since it's already like created a whole bunch of like spin-offs and stuff and like you know, lookalikes, wannabes. So I would kind of expect this one is even going even harder, but I mean, still good though, still good. Ghosts of Tabor passes $20 million revenue. Combat Waffle says it truly can't thank players enough for continuous support. So it's basically like Tarkov but VR. So like VR is actually, you know, not dead really. 20 million there. A game that started doing game jams really good, true. The VR Tarkov is pumping, man. GTA 5 is #1 again in August. European monthly charts. The fuck? Because there wasn't a lot of releases or something. Oh, the Outlawed, yeah. You know that the Star Wars performs worse than GTA 5, I guess, and Hogwarts Legacy is right after. Then Kingdom Come is at #4. I guess that didn't sell that crazy well. The fuck is this, like, crazy month there? Who keeps buying GTA 5? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. The whole planet is gonna own that shit. They're not gonna release 6 until, you know, like, there will be like a few billion of people playing it. It was even for free already on like Epic and everything, so yeah. Tencent loans 15 million euro to Remedy. Titanfall on the list, actually, true. Yeah, Titanfall 2. Holy shit. Yeah, Titanfall #9. Star Wars Outlaws #2. Yuck. I think it is on the copies. I think it's on the copies there. I'm not sure, actually. I think it does say games from participating companies. Games sold there. Physical data includes games, but not only those. Console hardware sales. Accessory sales cover the same markets. Doesn't include Switzerland. Digital, physical. Yeah, I think it's just the games, really. Just the copies. I think so. I think so. The series, I see. So 15 million euro from Tencent to Remedy now. Finance will be converted to a maximum of approximately 811,110 new shares, representing almost 6% of all Remedy shares and a convertible loan agreement. The Remedy CEO said a loan will support Remedy in development as it begins to self-publish its games. Part of Remedy's long-term strategy has been to strengthen our position in the value chain, to have more control over how our games are commercialized, and to grow our share of the value these games can create. As we move towards self-publishing, this financing will support us in developing and fully realizing the potential of the games we have in development and successfully carrying out the commercial activities of our next self-published games. Tencent's investment demonstrates strong confidence in Remedy's long-term vision and strategy. We'll see. The Alan Wake still didn't even break even. Still insane. But Nintendo's patents were designed to take on Palworld. MBHB associate Andrew Velzen digs deeper into the rights thought to be at the heart of Pokemon Palworld legal dispute and the timings behind them. Nintendo doing some sneaky stuff there. On September 19th, they officially filed a lawsuit against Pocket Pair Inc. in Tokyo District Court. A lawsuit seeks an injunction against infringement and compensation for damages on the grounds that Palworld, a game developed and released by Pocket Pair, infringes multiple patent rights. So they were waiting. And now they're gonna be striking. It's patent infringement rather than copyright infringement, alright. Interest level even further. I'm waiting for PS5 release there, yeah. Nintendo's assertion of patents indicates that it has given up on pursuing copyright infringement claims. Even Nintendo's notoriously litigious reputation don't necessarily believe that Nintendo has fully forgone the possibility of suing for copyright infringement either in Japan or other jurisdictions. Nintendo will pursue a patent litigation against Pocket Pair in the US similar to the Japanese patent litigation. Pocket itself appears to still be unaware of the specific patents they are accused of infringing upon. Hence, unlike in traditional US patent litigation, it would appear that the publicly available complaint that expressly lists each of the allegedly infringed patents is not currently available in Japanese suit. Some have prognosticated on which Nintendo Pokemon assets they believe might be asserted based on co-ownership between the two co-plaintiffs and the timing of Nintendo's patent application filings. A Japanese patent attorney generated a list of 28 possible patents, noting that the following Japanese issued patents were especially relevant. Based on machine translations, professional. Each of these patents relates to different aspects of catching and or riding combat characters, airborne rideable characters, field characters, e.g. Pokemon, using player characters. Further, each of these patents were filed as divisionals of pre-existing patent families after the release of Palworld, and were accelerated to issuance using Japanese expedited examination procedures. So they like after already Palworld, they were preparing for that strike there, no? Both filed in May 2024 after release of Palworld, eh? Track 1 request. Track 1 is a program at the United States Patent and Trademark Office where applicant pays a fee to have the examination of their patent application substantially expedited. So they even paid to get those patents through faster. Non-transitory computer-readable storage medium having stored therein a game program that when executed by a computer open information processing apparatus causes computer to perform operations comprising, based on received direction input, determining an aiming direction in a virtual space, and in the first mode causing player character to launch in the aiming direction a catching item for catching the field character disposed on the field in the virtual space based on an operation input, and when the catching item launched hits the field character, performing successful catch determination relating to whether or not the catching is successful, and when the result of the successful catch determination is positive, setting the field character hit by the catching item in player's possession, and in the second mode, causing player character to launch in the aiming direction a fighting character, and causing the field character and the fighting character to start fighting against each other on the field. That was one way to describe Pokeballs, dude. Yeah, patent certainly facially appears broad enough to cover the behavior of pulse spheres within Palworld. In order to avoid losing accelerated track 1 status, Nintendo needs to file responses to these office actions by October 19 and October 31st respectively. Hence, we will know very soon how Nintendo plans to address the examiner's rejections. If Nintendo's litigation proceeds reasonably successfully in Japan and no global settlement is reached, and claims in the patent applications above do not require substantial modification in order to arrive at allowance, Nintendo will undoubtedly have the opportunity to file a similar suit for patent infringement in the US. Regardless, I think we're seeing just how seriously Nintendo views the threat of Palworld. Damn son. Acquiring and asserting patents is an important component of their intellectual property arsenal. The recent years video game industry has somewhat moved away from patents, especially for in-game features. If Nintendo is successful here though, perhaps this paradigm could be in question. Man, don't bring that back, dude. We don't need that. We don't need that. Yes, there we are. Stealing their jobs, stealing their monies, man. So Vernum 4 already. The got funded on the Kickstarter. The classic indie RPG remade actually though. Back to the world of Avernum. That's the Ultan's favorite. Ultan's favorite guy. Yeah, Jeffrey Vogel. That one. Ultan's favorite guy. Just farming some classic RPGs there. A maximum goal of 990k even. I mean, yeah, they have 17 days, yeah. And they're already almost there. They already almost there. Yeah, so it's a remaster of Avernum 4 even. That was it will be out in like late 2025, huh? Yeah, 90k is the last one. Since 1994, pumping some RPGs, man. And that sounds kind of cool. You just like chill there, you know, making some cool old school RPGs slowly, farming it. Feels nice. Oh yeah, this one is out. The dungeon crawler, but yeah, but the Giga action there. Turn-based dungeon crawling action. But Dink. 100% positive reviews. Yeah, Eye of the Commando, eh? More like Eye on the Commando's ass, am I right? Game for the men, damn son. Guns, action, bopping music, a sweaty muscular man with a fat ass. Damn son. The gachi endures. A solid game is that seems kinda nice. Early access though, but yeah. Cool concept, man. Cool concept, making this into dungeon crawler. And the more Buddhist meme, yeah. Yeah, the ass is even shaking when you're shooting. 10 out of 10. Pathbreakers Roaming Blades. Turn-based tactical RPG. Lead a company of mercenaries. The Battle Brothers like. God, did he go full screen? Gibbon just... Okay, fine, works, good. But Gibbon got PP again there. It looks kinda alrighty. Looks quite alrighty. Pathbreakers. A banquet for fools. Looks kinda alrighty too. Crafting the spells, huh? See the remote, I see. Oh, this one is also tomorrow? Damn, son. Alright. Holy. Een beetje te vervoelen, Sam. Yeah, 30 September, huh? Pretty nice. Might be interesting. 30 access might be a little ding though, I guess. But we'll see. It seems like, you know, quite hard to deliver that stuff. More dungeon crawling. Underkeep. Could be alright. That could be alright too, huh? And more dungeon crawler activities. Might and Magic soon, probably. The watching this actually kind of makes me a bit excited. Soon. Steam's player count reached a new all-time high record. 38,367,277 users. Insane. Elder Scrolls Online has made $15 million a month for 10 years, it is claimed. Not bad, since it launched. $2 billion since 2014. Kinda low key there, dude, you know. It's like no one's really like pogging about it too much. It just exists there. It's like World of Warcraft versus Final Fantasy, and they just like sitting there and, you know, like farming their millions quietly there. I mean, could be. And the monetization that they have is quite something. I wouldn't be surprised, really. But Mecha Jammer quite flawed, yep. I did like it, but it was really flawed. I wouldn't mind even like playing it more, but yeah, it was quite the pain to play, so yeah. Space Marine 2 devs already have ideas for major DLC. Hell yeah, let's go. Game director already proposed some story ideas that could either be DLC or a sequel. Kinda sounds a bit late for the DLC, no? If they just propose the ideas right now, that kinda seems late though. Yeah, 500, yeah, I know the feel. Getting into MMO is like, not the best idea most of the time. You just spend so much time playing the MMO and missing so many games, it's crazy. Hey, course out low. Rocksteady working on new Batman game, it's claimed. Special leak, actually. The famous leaker. Working on the new Batman game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, that would be kinda... I think that would be a smart move. Because there is no other outside the VR one. There is no Batman game coming. The previous Batman game wasn't very poga. The previous Rocksteady game wasn't very poga, let's put it that way too. So like kind of coming back to the roots and being like, oh shit guys, we back, look what we made. That sounds like a smart move, really. Reputation wise and like, you know, revenue wise, everything wise. A new Nintendo device filed with the FCC. Doesn't appear to be the upcoming Nintendo Switch 2 console, huh? Device being listed as a wireless device by the company. specifically not being called a controller or a game console. That leads to believe it's a peripheral of some sorts. Okay. No battery of any sort. Instead, the device has to be plugged in via USB-C only. It also has a Wi-Fi. Some sort of like insane Nintendo router there. Appears to have 24 GHz wave sensor, which could be used for something like motion tracking. Interesting, alright. Nintendo developing Kinect. Now, Ubisoft cancels online appearance at Tokyo Game Show. There it is. Regret to inform you, due to various circumstances, we have decided to cancel our online participation in Tokyo Game Show 2024, which was scheduled to start at 3 PM September 26th. I wonder why. Apologize for the short notice. Sincerely apologize everyone who was looking forward to the broadcast. Currently ongoing giveaway campaign will continue. Son, freebies. Ubisoft cancels press previews of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, I assume like a lot of that kind of, yeah, because it's been delayed, and maybe same with the TGS show, because they had a lot of Fiesta going on with the delay and everything, so they probably just kind of like, you know, they recorded everything, I assume, right? Prepared the video and stuff, and the last moment they learn, you know, just, well, the release date is different now, you need to change that stuff, and I guess they just kind of pulled out of it, not to mention, yeah, in general, that probably wouldn't be well received, so... Yeah, they probably would have shown only that. Like, Ubisoft doesn't really have anything else cooking right now, right, I think? I think they don't really have a lot of stuff going and cooking there, especially to show in Japan, so... And that wouldn't be the very popular, probably, broadcast, I would assume, in Japan, too. Former Halo QA tester blames Microsoft's policies for Halo Infinite issues. Alright, Microsoft contracting policies are single-handedly one of the biggest issues that Halo faces. Can you imagine how difficult it is to do your best work knowing that they will get rid of you in 18 months and there is nothing you can do about it? Plus that forces people out the door just as they become fully trained and competent in their positions. Significant number of 343 Industries workforce is made up of contracted workers, including the past Master Chief Collection team. Self-inflicted brain drain is maddening to watch, and it's, in my opinion, why most Microsoft exclusive titles are seeing a downturn in quality. Created a business environment in which the talent they should be trying to cultivate is being pushed out the door and is then nabbed by other studios. Well, to be honest, other studios doing the same nowadays. Everyone's going full contract mode, and that's going to be worse only after that, I feel. Until, yeah, we hit some sort of point where, you know, the realization will arrive that, like, yeah, sure, you're saving on money, but the quality suffers hard. And players, you know, don't really want anymore to eat that up. At some point we will hit that, probably. And then maybe they will start thinking about returning back to the usual ways, right? And preparing some, and having some, you know, people who... with the company for a while and have the knowledge and embedded in the company, you know, structure and stuff well. But that would require also company to have a good structure, and that's also not something they have nowadays, I feel. Oxford study finds that playing games can boost your mood. Damn, who would have thought? Thousands of gamers from 39 countries, put to test a modified version of Power Wash Simulator, and through the feedback they provided, Oxford's intellectual experts determined that, as you might have expected, playing games makes you feel better. Damn, son. Are regularly prompted to give granular feedback on their mood. A complex scale made up of 1,000 possible values. Oxford's geniuses were able to determine that participants, approximately 72% of them, felt better about themselves while playing a video game. In particular, they felt their mood improving in the first 15 minutes of a session. It was stressed that when compared to similar studies involving shopping, reading, cooking, or taking a walk, the mood boost wasn't as sharp. At the top of the scale sits sexual intercourse, alright, which research has proven offers a 28% positive mood boost. Damn son. They also ask, does it also happen in the first 15 minutes? What's the time frame for that one? Better? Nah, worse actually. The sex is the best one. The top of the scale. Report published by the University of Oxford outlined some critical points from these findings and found that the uplift is greater for those who started gaming with a lower mood. Alright. They found that anticipatory effects can artificially boost moods, with players anticipating an imminent reward being more likely to vote positively. Investigating player experiences during natural play of a popular and commercially available game, we found strong evidence for a small positive change in mood over the course of a play session. Current study corroborates the qualitative research, and reports from video game players around the world have long suggested people feel good playing video games. Damn, confirmed. So the main boost is anticipation and the first 15 minutes of play. So that's the plan. You just, you know, like you want to play, you go in, you play for like 30 minutes, then you're done and go do something else. Easy. Easy. Just not with your wife. Could be, could be. Hard to say. Hard to say. Moon Moon, log in and see how it is. A Betcha Awakening release date revealed during State of Play. So that is the VR one. November 7th. I'm getting the Quest 3 for this. Get the Quest 3S now. Ether Mask, hello. Thinking about doing the thing rather than doing it most of the time. I mean, kinda. Well, the thing is also, you know, like some of the pleasant things, they are kind of short-lived, you know. So it's so like thinking about it is a longer process that builds up, and then actual thing is kind of short, like sex, you know. Basically, or food, you know, you're thinking about eating some juicy like kebab or something, and then the kebab is fucking like done in a couple of minutes. Like, come on, man, and it's over, and then it's sad. Game sessions kind of take longer though, but still seems like the best effect is still in the beginning. Still somewhere in the beginning. Painting it better than it's gonna be, true. Astrobot free DLC announced, includes 5 new speedrun levels. That's like the State of Play recap stuff there. Citer Mask, I see. The Arcade Chronicles at State of Play. What the fuck is this then? Yeah, what is Arcade Chronicles, brother? The Cacao Games.
So, how did it feel to learn the truth about the Night Sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins. And yet, you have been granted another chance in Auroria. It must be the will of your beloved Mother Goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
Online multiplayer requires PS Plus. So do be an MMOing.
If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
2025, do seem kinda MMO-ish there, kinda. Probably more trailers and stuff, might as well. All War launches for PS5. And the Wake Meets Control in the Lake House expansion. Stellar Blade X Nier Automata DLC reveal. I like how like the Nier Twitter just like posted. We like games. We like money. You know, when they were asked like why, you know, like we like money. Let's pay us, and there's crossover. Simple as, dude. Horizon Zero Dawn remaster revealed the state of play event. Like, bro, like what the fuck is this even? What else? What else? The Stellar Blade remaster time, you know, I guess already maybe. Monster Hunter Wilds release date set to February 2025. Saw it. Saw it also yesterday, before yesterday, or I guess like the announcement there kind of over. Tarkov dev selling a Sturman waifu body pillow in honor of a Tokyo Game Show. Then Tarkov knows, man. Tarkov weebs. Come on, get out. Guys, on the very edge there of the picture. There it is, basically. He's been on that one. Come on, brother. And yeah, there's the weaves for you there. Get a little bit of everything there. Farming that TGS. Oh, the Soul Reaver. Actually, yeah, that wasn't on the at the portal, I think. The Soul Reaver remaster. That is good, eh? That is good, eh? Palworld's PS5 version been delayed in Japan for some reason. Didn't decide on release date. Apologize to Japanese community. Right? Because of Nintendo stuff? I mean, could be, I guess. Could be. Guess that kinda can be the reason. Look at the Monster Hunter Wild system requirements. Alright, the monster requirements. Let's go. A minimal 10 series i5. Ryzen 5 3600. Alright, that we can handle. GTX 1660. That we can handle for now too, at least. Alright, we can roll it on the minimum, I guess. Nice. Recommended 2070. Ooh, even unrecommended we can. Insane. We can handle it, maybe. Maybe. I mean, those are not as beastly as I was expecting them to be, hearing like how people were molding about it. Even though I guess they also kinda... Team hopes to hit 30 FPS at 1080 on low graphics. Okay, so minimum I guess 30 FPS 1080. 60 FPS at 1080 at medium graphics. Alright. Doable I guess then. Is with DLSS and stuff there? Wouldn't be surprised, eh? Wouldn't be surprised, eh? We'll see I guess how it go. Maybe. Assassin's Creed Shadows delayed to February 2025. Oh yeah, we saw all this stuff with the from the investor meeting and everything already. Underperformed, yep, heard that too now. Ubisoft's board is launching an investigation into company struggles. Damn, son. In the light of recent challenges, we acknowledge the need for greater efficiency while delighting players. As a result, beyond the first important short-term actions undertaken, the Executive Committee, under the supervision of the Board of Directors, is launching a review aimed at further improving our execution, notably in this player-centric approach, and accelerating a strategic path towards a higher performing model to the benefit of our stakeholders and shareholders. There it is. Probably, Thomas, probably. Just the near flavor. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like the full-blown crossover there. Ubisoft will release games on Steam on day one moving forward. Starting with Assassin's Creed Shadows. There it is. Yves Guillemot internal memo to staff amid company struggles. You should press release announcing our revised financial targets current fiscal year. Star Wars Outlaws initial sales proved as softer than expected, despite solid ratings from players that recognize the game's faithful transcription of the original trilogy essence and richness. 76 on Metacritic, 3.85 out of 5 on PS Store, 4 out of 5 on Xbox, and 4.4 on Epic. Players praise the sense of detail, beauty of the graphics, the effectiveness of the reputation system, and endearing characters like Nyx. Some also notes area of improvements. Development teams are already hard at work on this, focusing on save issues, stealth mechanics, more frequent quest checkpoints, and better NPC AI. Confident that these updates will significantly improve the player experience by allowing us to deliver on its promise and make Star Wars Outlaws a must-play game and a long-term seller. In parallel, the publishing teams and developers closely collaborating to increase the engagement with the game and boost players' acquisition during Black Friday and the holiday season. Today, ultra-competitive market players expect extraordinary experiences and ultra-polished games on day one. I mean, is it actually like is that a weird thing? You know, like why are you like saying that it's something unusual that you expect? You know, like something polished and working on day one. You know, you pay for this shit, bro. Of course we expect it to be polished and to work on day one. We need to continue to improve when it comes to fine-tuning our games and delivering outstanding gameplay. This is what will enable Ubisoft to, again, create the best games in the industry. Consequently, we decided to delay Assassin's Creed Shadows. Game is already playable and high quality and has all the features the team wanted to integrate in this ambitious experience. €130 for the full experience. Yeah, and then you also wipe your progress, you know, after a few days for that money. Optimal experience from launch on all platforms and various PC configurations. It removes small frictions we typically used to address in post-launch title updates. So like for them, norm is to release whatever they have and then address issues in post-launch title updates. Well, yeah, get bugged then, dude, with such approach. We'll also use the extra time to complement the experience with a few high-impact secondary quests that will bring even more memorable moments. As a result of listening to player feedback on other topics, our new releases, starting with Assassin's Creed Shadows, will again be available on Steam on launch day, in addition to being available on first parties, Epic, and Ubisoft stores. Currently rethinking our Season Pass model for our upcoming games. For Assassin's Creed Shadows, all players will have access to the game at the same time, and those who have pre-ordered the game will get the first expansion for free. On the first important short-term actions that I've outlined above, company's top management focus on accelerating the improvement of our production, communication, publishing practices and processes in close collaboration with all these teams, with the objective to put players at the heart of all our decisions. I will regularly update you on the progress we are making. Lastly, I'd like to address the recent polarized coverage around our creative choices. We are an entertainment company. As such, our objective is not to endorse any specific agenda. Our mission has always been to entertain players and enrich their lives with original and memorable experiences that resonate with the global audience. This setback should not discourage us, but serve as learning experience and drive us to act even more quickly. More than ever, let's continue to believe in our ability to bounce back while approaching the challenges we face with lucidity and determination. Would like to thank you for your commitment and to reiterate my confidence in our collective ability to surprise and meet the expectations of a growing number of passionate players in the long term. Standard mindset, yeah. Seems like it. Yes, our traditional season pass gone. Just read that. Ubisoft stock prices fall to new 52-week low. That's just one. It falls deeper. Batman Arkham Shadow release date announced. Oh, and this one also. Oh yeah, October 22nd. This one was with bundled with MetaQuest stuff, I think. Yeah, MetaQuest 3S gonna have this included. Batman Arkham Shadow. Not a big flop and they might actually crumble. I don't really think it will be that bad. The thing is, like, a lot of these, like even looking at the one that we saw before, like the Dontnod and stuff, for example, even those guys didn't crumble. Like, you know, if you're smart, you kind of have some, you know, the how do you say, kind of like stocked, you know, financial security a little bit. But yeah, if you just like keep chaining the failures, then yeah, that's not gonna end well for sure. Hey Gustavoni, hello. How we doing? Binary odds like every 20 minutes. Yeah, it is really annoying. Like I don't know why they decide to do it this way. Like it literally should be like 4 minutes per hour. Just let me do like, you know, like fucking 2 minutes, half an hour or something. Now they're just gonna like they automatically just do them like this. It's annoying. It's annoying. €190 on the 512 gigabytes Quest 3. I see, yeah. Bethesda is finally adding pets to Fallout 76. That's what we saw in TGS actually, being announced. Yeah, pets finally coming to the game. Their stocks are really low. Stocks don't really like define much, to be honest. Like stocks is basically the investor stuff. Like that doesn't define the company really that much. It's not their like actual finances available. It's basically how, you know, the company is valued. Like they literally can have like, you know, a bunch of money, especially since it's a privately owned company still, right? Like they still do have their board and their directors that can have, you know, literally just like money in their pockets that they can fork out and everything. If anything, there were already people, like we read 2 weeks ago, basically, right? I think so some of the investors were just kind of like already like going full tinfoil ahead, that they specifically like dropping the price of the stocks, so the current owners can just buy them, you know, papers, them stocks, the stock stuff cheaper, because, you know, it's dropped right now, so they're just gonna use it just to buy back as much as possible, you know, so they can control a bigger amount of the stock. And maybe sell it later when it bounces back. Like all the stock drops and stuff, I mean, it's important, but it's not like something super crazy. Since like if they would really be in like a dire shape, right, they will just like sell it or something. They're still holding up to it, so I'm pretty sure they should have some, you know, some reserve of finances that will keep them afloat for a while. Same was like with Blizzard, right? With all the drama happened, the stock dropped like crazy and everything. Dude, I bought that stock back then. I would make a really solid amount actually on that. I mean, obviously I hadn't a lot to invest, but like when it dropped, I knew that, you know, it's fucking Blizzard, man. Nothing's gonna happen with them. They're gonna bounce back. And I bought it, and yeah, when Microsoft was acquiring them, I got like pretty good profit on that. I would get a pretty good profit on that, but because of the sanctions and stuff, all that shit is like locked somewhere there, because, you know, my bank, my bank was trading it obviously on the international markets, and all our shit got blocked there. Well, half. Half of every deposit was supposed to be locked. But instead of like locking some like Garbo stocks, you know, they just picked the ones that were actually performing good and locking all of them. So whatever I had in Blizzard is all like locked somewhere. And I have a feeling I'm not gonna see it ever. Let's see, Steve, let's see. Yeah, I don't think they are kind of like gonna be in like in really bad shape for a while. I don't think so. I don't think it will be. Yeah, paying the tax there, dude. Paying the tax. It's not even like displaying in the app. You can kind of see it somewhere in the settings. People were complaining and they're like, oh yeah, we're sure gonna make it display it something. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna end up just being, you know, lost somewhere later down the line, most likely. Because like otherwise I would underrun it. Maybe I would wait though. I would maybe wait until that strike, right? Strike in October in UB. So I would probably just wait until then, because if strike is gonna be happening and it's gonna be probably even like more dip in the stock, and then maybe I would actually kind of get it, unironically. It would be a bit of a risk though, you know, like 50-50 on how the Shadows release will go and the financials after that, but I'm pretty sure in the long term it most likely, like, you invest, it's either gonna go most likely up because, like, I mean, they're just gonna keep pumping stuff that people keep buying, or they're gonna get acquired by someone, and then depending on, you know, who and for how much will be acquiring them, like with Blizzard basically, like you pretty much like get like guaranteed price of acquisition, which is probably gonna be still kind of higher if you're gonna manage to buy it really low. Yeah, they still gonna just do a bunch of things to try to bounce back for sure. Like worst case, they can start, you know, like maybe like selling out some of their properties, like, you know, selling out some of the studios like Square did, right? For example, with the Crystal Dynamics and stuff like that, right? They just can just like start selling out their portfolio if they will be like in really bad shape and stuff, and just focus on that like Assassin's Creed farm, you know. Could be. Investors already announced that they want to take over just to fire people. Yeah, like we read like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, like the investor group was like, yeah, we need layoffs, man. What is this? They're not laying off people. We want to take over. They sabotaging. So like when you think that, you know, like shake up in the leadership is a good thing, hard to say. You don't know, you know, who's gonna be like what gonna float after the shake up. StarCraft Remastered and StarCraft 2 are coming to Game Pass this November, so at TGS. That one at TGS, with Phil just going in with the StarCraft t-shirt there. Hey, Rimkus, a bunch of bullshit job positions though. I mean, that's every company, I feel, like, yeah. It's just kind of like... I do still kind of think that there's like a huge factor in play is like a lot of people who get like in some sort of power position, they just have this like kind of like the weird delusions, I guess, or something. They like kind of like they look and they see some sort of like, they have like this like mental examples of some sort of like some, you know, like giga corporations and stuff successful, and they all kind of, oh, I want to be like that guy, you know, I want to be like the mega CEO and stuff. Because I encountered those people in real life back then when I was working with websites, right? Like there was like, we were making a website for like my dad's friend. He had a company and he had like we made the website for that company. And he had like friend, business part, like I think well, more kind of friend. They were like boxing together or something like that, who's also a businessman basically. And he was like, oh, I want like a website too, so like, can you arrange in the meetings? I remember like I went to that meeting and stuff, and like, you know, we were living at my dad's like apartment he was renting out. He let us live there for a few months and help him with like repairs and stuff, you know, a little like cosmetical renovations in the apartment before he gets like new, like, you know, like renters in.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, hello with the gifties. Thank you, man, thank you. A random amount can be even 10 free subs. I just +1 there. Ah, I see, I see. Oh yeah, we added 1 gift sub. Yeah, there it is. I see. Thank you, hello, thank you. Thank you, Ribbon, the Riggedy, Shunkyun, Copper, G-Den, Ilferia. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome and welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, they got the Gamba now on the gifties. It might actually randomly go in. It might actually randomly go in there. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, well, the September still goes. There is the Gamba from Twitch. Yeah, the 1-star pool there. They might add some random amount of subs to the amount, and the discount on sub is still there. So consider if you're considering. I see, hello, I see. Damn, son, literally free money there. Amazing. So yeah, we're basically like 3 of us living in like 2 rooms apartment. We're all pretty much living in like in 1 room there, like working on our laptops, sitting like on the couches and the chairs. And there's like this business guy basically like, oh, let's meet in the cafe or something, you know. All right, sure, fine. But when they're like the full hobo mode, you just like, oh, okay, you can order something. I'm like, oh, I mean, I don't, you know, I kind of like don't really have it. I'm gonna pay. I'm like, all right, sure, fine. Well, only got coffee though. Didn't go full, you know, full greedy mode there on the freebies. And he was like, well, I own like the manufacturer that produces like mattresses and like the bed frames kind of under mattresses and stuff, right? And we need a website for that and the e-store for that. That was like, you know, better times when there was no like local Amazon or something taking over all the internet stores completely. Everyone had their own store and stuff. So we need the store, we need like the website, kind of like business card website that you can just send to someone. Sure, let's do it. So the business card side was like 1 evening, literally just like WordPress, like a bit of editing in the template, you know, text and stuff, boom, done. Like easy back then. That was like what? Was it 100 actually? No, that was more. I think we got like 500 bucks or something for that, if I remember correctly. I think it was 500 bucks for that. We were like, dude, hell yeah, man. Easy money, let's go. Now the e-store. That e-store was a pain in the ass, like to make, and we got paid like comparably not that. I think actually no, business card was like probably like 200 or 300 bucks, and e-store I think was 500 bucks in the end. And that was a pain to make and stuff. But the main pain stuff was like the dude was just in like that man, like the big businessman like sent me to the guy who sits in that manufactory with mattresses, right? Like the director of the manufactory. He sent me there. Like you deal with him now. I'm kind of, you know, too important for that stuff. I own everything and he's like in charge. So you deal with that guy. All right, sure. I'm calling like, all right, like I need an email and stuff, and yeah, I'm gonna send you like the questions and shit, like what information I will need from you to, you know, put on the website, and you're gonna send me whatever you have and like, you know, your own wishes what to have on the website. Email? Nah, dude, you just need to visit our manufacturer. Come to our manufacturer, we're gonna discuss that. Bruh. Why? So like in the end, I was like multiple times, I was like going to that fucking manufactory, which was annoying because it was summer. We were like sitting in the summer house again, 3 of us like living hobo life in the summer house with our laptops, and I needed to just hop in the car and drive like in the Moscow, in the capital with all the traffic and shit, just to meet with them. But that's a different story, whatever. Like even if I would live close, it's still like you go there, they need this, you know, like. This is my manufacturer, this is my domain, see like people working here we make this thing, here we make that thing, let's go to my office. You go to the office, he's like calling the secretary, like bring us some coffee, you know, brings us some coffee, and like he sits down and he's like a giga chair. I sit down in front and like, yeah, let's discuss it now. And I basically end up just kind of like listening to whatever he wants, and then at the end I'm like, you know, okay, like can you just like send that what we just like discussed right now, I'm gonna send you an email with like the recap what we talked about, right? And we're gonna, you know, like, so I have something in paper pretty much. Yeah, sure. So I basically was just like going there multiple times, but they need to feel important, they need to have this like structure, you know. I'm the boss, I am the CEO, you know, I have this office, I have secretary and stuff. And being paid also when he needs to pay me like the check and stuff, he also like called the secretary, she called accountant, you know, like so like it was all this interaction, not just like here's the money, like, you know, I already sorted it all out. No, I need to show. I need to show how I, you know, how important I am. So basically, I feel it's kind of like the same also with a lot of those companies. They just create this like, yeah, like bigger structure where they need to kind of like show how good they are, or like those big companies have this like some like yeah, there's like some chief something officer. All right, we need the chief something officer. What do they do? I have no idea, but all the big companies have them. We need one, you know. How much will we need to pay? Like few millions? All right, that's fine. We can afford it. Let's get them. And then they get all those people, and then at some point they realize that they can't fucking sustain that shit anymore. Yeah, that's when we get all those layoffs and stuff, and that's when they kind of like, oh man, we need to kind of go back to some like leaner structure, you know, because we got kind of fatter in good years. And we use that fat not on something useful, but on like, you know, just fucking flexing some stuff, how important we are and everything. And there goes all the like layoffs and everything. Very pipiga, man. Very pipiga. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how all this will go. So some layoffs I do agree kind of quite often are kind of required. Nothing to do about it, sadly. Which is the result of the mistakes of, you know, people who are doing those layoffs now. Which would be kind of nice to punish some of those people also with some layoffs, or like the cuts in their bonuses and salaries in millions. Would be kind of nice too, I feel. But that sadly never happens. Yeah, Ubisoft stock prices fall to 11-year low now. Another one. The delay dropped it even lower. And then there is also the strikes coming next month, so we'll see how deep that might get them, even if that happens. Scalpers are already ruining PS5 Pro launch. There it is. Well, that's the anniversary edition, but still. Got the collector's editions already there. Less than a few hours, listings of the 30th anniversary edition of the PS5 Pro have gone up on eBay for thousands more than retail price. So did they just form that they got the pre-orders? And they're like reselling the pre-orders, or they're just kind of, you know, reselling air for now still, and then hoping that they're gonna secure it and then resell it. Oh yeah, UK pre-orders that opened earlier today, I see. So someone managed to secure some pre-orders and already like trying to resell them. More scalpers, man. I wonder where we're gonna get with that shit eventually. I wonder. And what are gonna be the solution with that? Console for more than 2k euros. Well, that's anniversary edition, so for some people, like I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of people who kind of complain all the time, right, about the bodies, but they kind of like spending them on some dumb shit all the time, you know. And the economy's bad and everything, and then they're gonna just go and like buy some Omega console or something, you know, for way more than it should cost. Can easily be. Like I yesterday went to check like what's with the current like camera market for the IRL streams. Still kind of like thinking maybe I'll manage to secure something that is better than GoPro, with better stabilization and stuff, you know. Still kind of like nothing really much there. There are some good options with like the Pocket, for example, from DJI Pocket 3, but that one does have HDMI output. Feels bad, man. Otherwise, it would be kind of cool. I still might look into it though, because you can do RTMP. That's a different story. But basically, I went to Discord of all the like IRL streamers who use the same kind of type of backpacks. Basically, the Discord server of the creator of the software, and who pretty much made this like software and the hardware recommendations to make this backpack, you know, in the budget. I went to their Discord, and there's people like literally like, oh yeah, there's new this action cam, or new action cam. Oh shit, I'm gonna buy it. Like, dude already has like pretty much every action cam in the series, you know, different action cams, a whole bunch of other stuff. Someone streams using iPhones. They have like 2 or 3 iPhones. One of them is like full of like, you know, like hot glue already and stuff with a bunch of stuff attached to them. Like people go in ham. They don't even like, they don't really need it, you know. It's not just gonna like buy some new good camera because my old sucked. No, it's just kind of like, oh, some new toy pretty much to use and to try. And then they all like, oh, I use this camera with these settings and everything. Oh, damn, that sounds good. I'm gonna buy that one too and try it in this setting and stuff. And like and that's like $500 easily, like some of those cameras and more. So, you know, yeah, just kind of like pretty expensive toys there. The 500 headphones, I see. Square Enix announces 9 classic titles for Xbox at TGS 2024. Some we saw already today, some we saw on Xbox there. So yeah, Pixel Remasters 1 to 6, Legend of Mana, Trials of Mana. What else was there? Yeah, Dragon's Quest 3 G2G remake that we saw. Today, quite in detail. We saw one. So yeah, that is a whole bunch of stuff. PlayStation doubles price of Horizon Zero Dawn after remaster announcement. There it is. Classic. Get ready to pay a higher price. Upgrade will cost you $10 on PS4. On PC, I assume... Yeah, Unreal Tournament. On PC, I assume you still need to buy the new one, right? I would assume, yeah, the jump in the price there. Oh, the price stuff, price history. No, PC price is the same, seemingly. But that's probably because the upgraded version you need to buy completely, like, new. Instead of the upgrade for $10 or something, so... And they probably gonna keep the old version up, I hope. Don't think I even need that remaster. The old version is, like, completely fine, dude, honestly. A Ubisoft investor says it has support of 10% shareholders for sale, AG Investment says that it is building support for a sale of the company and potentially a change of leadership. We're calling the management of Ubisoft to allow the sale of the company to third parties or private equity firms at a fair price. The firm, which owns less than 1% of the company, said in a letter shared with Reuters. Alright. Firm didn't name the other investors it claimed to have the support of. They also declined to provide that information to Reuters when asked. AG Investments first made calls for a sale and change of executive leadership in early September. I think that's probably one we read there. At the time they said they believe companies mismanaged while Ubisoft shareholders were hostages of Guillemot family members and Tencent who take advantage of them. Management is focused on pleasing investors with beating quarterly results and not focusing on long-term strategy to provide exceptional experience for the gamers. Our company has extensive knowledge about the gaming industry and we were a long-term shareholder in Activision Blizzard and we started our Ubisoft position a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, that's the one we read a couple of weeks ago, I remember. And this kind of have like very, you know, polarized things. Like some things like, yeah, like the... focus on pleasing investors and not providing experience to gamers. Like some like good base takes there, and then at the same time, like in the next sentence, they just like post something completely fucking ridiculous. Strategy game Songs of Conquest coming to mobile. There it is, dude. Coming to both iOS and Android. That's pretty cool. Songs of Conquest is really nice. Not sure how it's gonna play on mobile, but good shit, man. Still a good shit. And more success, more power, and more money to them. They deserve it. They deserve it. DLC should be soon, wasn't it, actually? Shouldn't be in autumn already. Rise Eternal. Still to be announced. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. Progress and pricing. Yeah, they had like the survey up for the DLC price. You could vote. You could vote. Yeah, simple poll. And where is about the date though? The release date hasn't decided yet. Alright. Just a few weeks from now. So I guess everything's pretty much ready. They just want to decide on the price and when exactly to release it. So I assume it's already done there. A dog shit will mobile monetization be? I mean, I don't think they will though. And does it say? It doesn't really say. Like I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Like I don't know if they will go with like free with like some odds and stuff, or they just go like with the a buy to play model. Buy to play model doesn't really work that good on mobile though, so I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like some PPG monetization. I would assume some odds with like the pay to remove them or something. Yeah, not everything has microtransactions. Not to mention it would be dumb in this game to put microtransactions. I think it's literally just like the port of the game, and like I don't see it really like being like doable. Well, I mean, it is always doable, of course, but it will be kind of like very dumb. I fail to monetize it with microtransactions and full single player campaign and stuff. The day before devs return with a fantastic 2.0 and the new Kickstarter campaign. There we go, man. Insane. Same developer who said shit happens when the game was taken offline. There it is. At the time of writing, Kickstarter made a whopping £154 of a goal of 11,000. It's not on the Kickstarter though. New mission. Mission is to create games that will be loved for decades. Because I say, plays life where workers trying to escape the vicious cycle of deadly factories from which there is no easy way out. Legend has it that only one great and mysterious individual has ever escaped. Team up with 48 players for pure multiplayer co-op physics-based fun challenges. Insane. Didn't even link the Kickstarter. Come on, brother. Okay, the white paper is somewhere else there. Oh, we'll see. True, save true, huh? Assassin's Creed Invictus will be a Fall Guys-like game. There it is. Another one. So what will that be? Team Deathmatch free-for-all speed game where you have to go to luminous points scattered on the map. As you move through rounds, players will have option to select different powers to create a build of sorts used in the game. The gameplay will be very arcade with even elements like a bubble shield similar to Super Smash Bros. To be honest, like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood had like some nice multiplayer there. I don't know if it was returning in some other parts of the series, but that was actually kind of fun. And that one was actually kind of fun. So I don't know if they need to go with some sort of like mega arcade stuff. Could just try to recreate that mode and add some more modes to it. Cheaters in Deadlock can now be turned into a frog mid-game. Damn, son. A user detected as cheating during the game session. Opponents will be given a choice between banning the user immediately and ending the match, or turning the cheater into the frog for the rest of the game and then banning them afterwards. Hey Guaco, hello. Serum, could I see? Multiplayer in Tsushima, I see. First step in being able to detect cheaters and is set to conservative detection levels. Now you encounter some frogs there. Damn, the force and endurers, I see. Got someone turned into frogs already, Guaco. A new StarCraft shooter in development at Blizzard. Damn, son. According to information from Jason Schreier's new book. New game is being built by a team led by former Far Cry lead Dan Hay. Oh shit, that's already like... From kinda pog, that instantly goes to kinda like aware, you know. The game is still going on, or if it could be cancelled already. If it's not cancelled, I mean, that's a strong... this is Blizzard after all. Their history with StarCraft shooters is not good, eh? He added that as far as he knew, it was still in development, while stating that StarCraft is not dead at Blizzard. We'll see, we'll see. A book with just a bunch of rumors. Well, I mean, it's kind of like more of a history, I guess, of Blizzard book, but yeah, it looks like it also has some of the other stuff that is going there behind the doors currently, and not just in the past. Well, I guess maybe it's also already in development in the past. Maybe it's connected to some of the story about Blizzard, and then, you know, he just got asked about it in the podcast, and he's like, you know, I guess it's still being worked. I assume that's the case. Fantastic's honest new game discovered to be an asset flip by data miners. Ah, there it is already. Less than 24 hours ago, Fantastic announced a grand return to game development with 2.0 rebranded a new game called Escape Factory. There it is. Data miners dug into Escape Factory, the free-to-play game assembled by Fantastic 2.0, in particular one used named Ocular Malice, found that the game's networking, lobby, matchmaking mechanics are all examples of Unity demo code that is typically used by those learning to develop games. Elsewhere, majority of the game's code base is made up of assets simply flipped from the Unity store, many of which are free to use. That wasn't bad enough. Fantastic's been removing comments on the Steam forum talking about this deception. The team has also been actively blocking anyone on social media speaking negatively or critically about the game and the rebrand. I reported the news regarding a Fantastic attempt to resurface around 18 hours ago. Kickstarter campaign had reached just £154 out of a goal of 11,000. It's now sitting on £370 with 23 backers, and speaking frankly, anyone deciding to back this campaign will have nobody to blame but themselves when it inevitably goes belly up. Damn son, already burying them. Well, I mean, I would say it's quite normal to go with like the assets from the store and stuff, but when you kind of like claim that it's such a poor game and you kind of go to Kickstarter with that, I guess, you know, a little better quality is expected, eh? Death Stranding has several adaptations in production, Kojima reveals. Oh, anyone watched his the Kojima show there? It's from the interview, alright. Several Death Stranding adaptation projects currently underway. There's a different story I've written that is intended for a movie, but I don't have the time to direct it, so I won't. Damn, the flex, dude, the flex. I just don't want. There he is, man. Todd Howard reveals why Bethesda's games are irresponsibly large. The recent interview there. We cut very little from our games at Bethesda, which is why the games are so irresponsibly large. It really comes to the whole team, you know, putting a lot of creativity into the game. It's obviously not just me, and I think that's what really makes them special. The team effort. Oh, it's the BAFTA, I see. Interview with BAFTA. That still doesn't answer really though any questions. So we cut very little from our games, which is why they are so big. Alright. CLIC. Ubisoft says that X-Defined has fallen behind expectations. Well, who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? Behind expectations for X-Defiant, which will give you a bit more detail at the end of October. To a much lesser extent, with the limited impact, was a lower expectation for X-Defiant. Yeah, but it did kind of seem like it will be alright. It will be alright. The capitalism Todd? I mean, he's not CEO though. He's just a game director or something. Like, he doesn't own shit from what I know at least. I don't think so. There's different people in charge there, not to mention Microsoft owns them. But even then, who was there? Pete Hines? No, Pete Hines actually was also like a communication guy or something, or someone else, I forgot. But he has nothing to do with it. Really. Let's put the trailers there. Pete Hines active list now? Could be, yeah. Descriptive, I guess. One can say. First-person shooter with immersive sim elements. Where you play as a vampire who is awakened from a slumber and lasted for centuries. Once powerful, now exhausted and weak, you must find a way to survive in a world where the hunt has become the hunted. The description looks way better than the trailer, dude. Not gonna lie. I guess we'll see what it is. A Redfall 2, yeah. I told the CEO. Bethesda? Really? Did they make him CEO now? Game director and executive producer for Bethesda Game Studios. Yes, CEO. Is who? Who is the CEO then? Because yeah, I don't think he really was in that corporate stuff there. He's actually making this stuff. Unironically. Unironically. Yeah, game director and executive producer, so I'm not so sure. John Zenimax. Yeah, they might not even have the CEO and of their own, really, because yeah, they owned by another one, and another one is owned by a third one, you know. It's their own exception. What else? The Dink Place. Early 2020. That was a while ago, actually, on this one. Did they make some new trailers after that? Or is it still the same? Yeah, they got something newer there already. Wasn't actually from the some of the devs there, some Dink stuff, I think, too. I mean, 2020 is still going, though, not gonna lie. We're still there. We're still there. The mega graphic is doing with some pixels there. So I'm gonna go blind in this one then. In super darkness. Might be quite dink. Might be quite dink. Seems kinda too dink though, I would say even. Pixel graphics in general are nice. This is maybe a little too much. A little too much. Not for everyone's taste. Overall, I do like them though. Like in this one, for example. Rinworld's new Slug Cat will explore icy wastes and desert sands as the Watcher DLC gets a release date. Another one. And the Rain World gets another one. I played at some point, didn't I? Like a Dragon, a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii has been announced and is coming for you. Skull and Bones, Right, the Skull and Bones, How's this for a quadruple A boomerang cutlass attack? It's overused? Pixel stuff? How's the style can be overused, man? Like, you can also say that, like, you know, the 3D, proper 3D lifelike graphics are overused. I don't think anything is overused, No, you do the games the way you want. That's it. Yeah, the trailer we saw on one of the shows, You can't really overuse that. Sock Pop's possibly haunted gardening game Groon will launch next month. Maybe we'll check this one. We'll see. We'll see. So this one got the Steam page there. Yeah, the Soak Pop. That's from the Stucklands guys. Garner gets hired for maintenance work over the weekend. Simple task, but strangely some tools are missing. No owner in the garden isn't around and their house is off limits. Perhaps new tools can be found in the mysterious town, or maybe some of the reserved townsfolk have seen them. This might be the ink. This also probably most likely gonna be kinda a small one, even though they kinda decided to go with the more bigger games now for Sock Pop Collective. Rarer but bigger, so we'll see. But still probably not gonna be anything crazy massive. Could be something interesting to check. Homeworld 3's coming paid DLC and free updates will now all launch in November instead of running into 2025, for better or worse. Yeah, what if they try to kind of just, like, you know, be done with all the roadmap and then just kind of like let it, you know, let it just float somewhere, whatever. We'll see. The most successful ones are like Hollow Knight, Ori Shrine, not the pixel ones. Dead Cells, amazing, perfect. I would say that Dead Cells is even maybe like better than any of those in terms of how smooth it plays and stuff too. So it's all very, you know, subjective. It's all very subjective, eh? Very subjective, eh? And there is plenty of successful ones there too. Huh? The Golden Idol. Well, I mean, Golden Idol is not the side scroller, I guess, not the platformer. Not the platformer. Eh? But yeah, there is plenty. There is plenty of successful pixel art ones. So there is a lot. There is a lot. It's all just basically the subjective stuff, like depending on what kind of style you like. But yeah, I don't think you can overuse any style. You just either like it or not. And if you don't, you just avoid those and play what you like. That's it. And people who like the pixel art stuff, they're gonna play the pixel art stuff. Can't really overuse that. If anything, I would rather just take more like stylish games than the games that try to go full photorealistic graphics and then like failing on delivering proper performance because they bit more than they can chew, you know. And when they could just make some stylized graphics that look pretty cool. Not necessarily pixel art, but in general. Yeah, there is also 2.5D now also, where the pixel art would be like mixed with the 3D and everything. Yeah, it's art, man. You explore art, you try different stuff. That's it. Yeah, I just wonder what they're gonna do with this now. Or will they actually just like let it completely go on its own? Beyond Shadowgate. Original design of the never-before-seen point-and-click adventure had been brought to life after 30 years in the vault, Beyond the Shadowgate. New massive game created by designers of the original hit Shadowgate and the leading 8-bit adventure studio is 5 times bigger than this Shadowgate. Damn, son. 5 times. The roadmaps internal use, don't dump them? I don't know, I kinda like seeing what's planned. I like seeing what's planned. Sometimes it's already the game is complete, but you still can see what's next for it, you know. Like Space Marine, for example. Like, it's done, you know. Feature complete pretty much, all good. And then you have the roadmap of what might you expect in the future there. It's nice. It's good to see when to expect some like DLCs, or maybe there's not gonna be any DLCs and you don't need to wait for anything, just, you know, play it already and be done with it. The 88-year-old Skyrim grandma isn't doing any more gaming videos, but will keep you updated on a quilt she's making. I'm bored and I'm tired. And son, even grandma is done already. I'm not waiting anymore. Isn't fun anymore. Tired of it. Bored with it. Bored to death with it. So I'm making decision now. Totally, finally, not going to be making any more gaming videos and uploading them. The video message talks frankly about dwindling desire to record her exploits in games like Skyrim. Seems like I spend most of my time sitting in here at this computer, and lately I walk in here and look at my computer and think I've got to make a video today, and then I just shake my head at myself and say I don't want to. I have no desire to, and I turn around and walk back out. 1.29 million subscribers on YouTube. Insane, dude. But she jokes she can count the number of actual regular viewers on 2 hands. It became popular enough that Bethesda scanned her likeness and have pledged to immortalize her as an NPC in the Elder Scrolls 6, whatever it turns out to be. Too old for this shit, yeah. I mean, good thing that she can, you know, just, you know, walk back out and not do it anymore, you know. That is nice. That is nice, and just enjoy, you know, your life in retirement and everything, and chill. Valve's ARM64 game testing points towards new Steam hardware, if vaguely. Testing new hardware, The Valve test up associated dozens of PC games, ranging from Left 4 Dead, Garry's Mod to Among Us and Hollow Knight. It should turn have tags like Proton ARM64EC and Proton ARM64EC Experimental. To Occam's razor explanation like this, mysterious up suggests Valve are testing out a version of Proton compatibility, a layer that makes Windows games run on the Linux-based SteamOS and that could work on ARM64 processors. We'll see. Oh yeah, they still do have the x86 then, huh? Interesting. Yeah, more power efficient. Maintaining performance and compatibility. Modern ARM chips are no less powerful than x86 ones. The fact that most PC games are built exclusively for the latter, oh yeah, that is actually true. One has different set of commands and stuff there. Could pose problems in keeping frame rates up. Well, I mean, frame rates up I think would be doable. It's just the actually like making either some sort of another, I guess, layer that will be basically making, you know, the regular commands run on ARM stuff, or pretty much just kind of porting. That ain't that simple. Ah, another builder feels good, eh? Oh, is it for the game jam? Seems like the post jam version. Near a bint. Chunky video there they got. Okay, they got like the full gameplay and stuff there. A roguelike deck builder where your cards have been torn into pieces. Not so mint, oh, near mint. It's kind of interesting. So you can get like the cards and then like you gotta get the big numbers and stuff. For game jam, that is indeed quite cool. So you don't want to defend, you can go smork. Another way around there. Draw. Let's see. Interesting concept. I like that. It does need a lot of like specific, you know, like cool features going though to make it fun, because otherwise, yeah, this trailer already. It's just kind of like you skipping and then just gonna be showing you the same stuff. So unless there is some sort of like different effects, not just attack and everything, and some shenanigans with like numbers and stuff, that might kind of get a little old fast, I'm afraid. But the concept is cool though. Concept is cool. Already seen enough, I see. A Burg, Heresy Supreme. The Doom Metal Action RPG set in the world of Burg. Wretched Dante heroes explore a side-scrolling semi-procedural grim-dark fantasy world, searching for a way to prevent the apocalypse or making the suffering worse. Yeah, for the game jam result, that's nice. I mean, it's still a niche and everything, so yeah, it's still kind of just the game jam version, really. It's still there as just extended game jam, pretty much. 4 2025 though, I see. That will take some time. And artistically looks pretty dank at least, that's for sure. Way too dink. Will they work? Yeah. Where is Gork? Through. Would you play a Warhammer 40k factory game? Because Zachtronics almost made one. Damn, son. Flirted with the grim darkness of the far future. The Horizon Online, Guerrilla's next product. Wasn't that the one supposedly with like NC Soft or something? I think the rumors were already around about that one, yeah. I mean, it's a cool world to make it. It's a cool world to make an MMO in, but yeah, how it's gonna work, that's a different story. I think it was NC Soft for some reason. For some reason I remember NC Soft. But then, yeah, it's NC Soft, so that's gonna be like a grind fest. Potentially, not always, but yeah, like the grind fest, you know, pay to win, all that shit. The grind Diablo 4 DLC? Probably not go. I could not on release at least. Not on release. Like my friend's gonna buy it. He's grinding like every season still. I kind of like still in the burnout state, I feel, and it's expensive as shit too. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait until it's like on sale and everything, and I kind of feel like playing it again. I will be checking the Path of Exile too in November, though. I guess if I get my hands on it, I might check that a bit. But yeah, Diablo probably I'm gonna wait. I did grind a bunch of it, and it's expensive, so yeah, probably gonna chill. I don't have anything else to play. He does like every season in Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. Every single season. He basically plays it all the time. Came in on Path of Exile? Yeah, I will. He kinda curious too. He was actually kinda mad that they're taking so long releasing it. So he can be free from the Diablo mines, you know. First one he also doesn't want to go in. I see Goku, I see. It's always about the Warhammer, dude, eh? Like a whole like story there. Oh. Started thinking in earnest about Warhammer 40k pitch. We've been deep in production Opus Magnum, eh? Guess I'll start thinking about the next game. And so in February I emailed Games Workshop to say, hey, let's talk about licensing, you know. Another engineering game set in Warhammer 40k world, eh? Fantasy that has manufactoriums, cool factories. I think we thought there would be some synergy there to make a cool factory game. Yeah, I guess Games Workshop just probably wasn't really interested in the factory game because it doesn't have, you know, some other cool stuff. Feels Game Workshop more receptive than many to video game pitches of all shapes, size, and well degrees of quality. True. Totally open to whatever, and I think this explains why you see so many Warhammer 40k games, including ones that are actually quite low budget, and I think also why so many of them suck. Alright. praise Game Workshop for operating something in the way of an indie licensing program. It's hard to say whether this observation, which dates back to 2017, remains true of third-party Games Workshop adaptation today. The general thing about licensed games, from what I've seen, that they almost always want a huge chunk of money up front. Yeah, like, you're gonna make money of our IP, so you're gonna give us a big chunk of money up front, so that way, even if your game bombs or you fail to ship it, we got paid and we are not wasting our time. Because they have to put people on stuff. Games Workshop, to their credit, have arrangements that are more indie-friendly, which nobody else that I've talked to seemed to make. I think this explains why you see 40k indie games, basically. Games Workshop did want a chunk of dosh up front, however. Still. But they all said you expect wanted some creative control, and Barth was unconvinced that the pitch was worth these sacrifices. Not only do we not want to make a game that's straightforward, like we don't want to make 40k game that is about killing things. And are any 40k enthusiasts really gonna want to play it? Is it gonna help us a lot? Is it gonna help us for the amount that they are going to take, right? Also, it means that we're going to have IP lawyers telling us like what our characters can and can't do and what we can do mechanically. So you still need to pay up front. Interesting. Don't license a small indie dev, seems like. I see. Well, looks like you need the monies. As long as you have monies, they will give you stuff. Metaphor Refantasio, the high fantasy RPG from Persona's designers, now has a playable demo. Progress carries over to the full game. Apparently, demo is huge. You finished the demo, Sok? Are you still refantasing there? Demo is a mega chunk, apparently. October 11th release date. We'll see. Not so sure, not so sure. Original Resident Evil 3 is now available via GOG following the arrivals of its predecessors, the lesser loved of the original trilogy. So this one is on GOG now too. Got the ball, feels good. Oh yeah, the title, man. Apartment Story is a game about a murder, loneliness, and the mental health benefits of straight up jerking it. And by it, well, let's just say haha. Feature-length simulation game Apartment Story, not especially brilliant, but it does feature a home invasion that is stressful in several systemically tangible ways. I've never quite felt such a specific combination from a video game before. Partly story about mental health, partly about the absolute horror of not just managing a sim, but actually being one. And partly about seeing how many wanks and cheese sandwiches you can fit into a single morning. Yes, wash my hands afterward, but after which? See, like the actual watch porn and stuff there. Insane. Quality gaming, man. The quality gaming. Truthfully, I only actually had one wank. Damn, son. Weak. Pop into your bedroom, have a joint, improves your mental health. Couldn't be me. And use your laptop to either wank or write. That's it. A blank Word document and an internet that only contains porn. Heaven or hell, you decide. Quality gaming, man. Just straight up jerking it there. Over 2 million gamers fought Skull and Bones Season 2 Big Boss Duo. Damn, son. That was all done. 100,000 times at least, probably. Third season isn't over yet, but even so, Ubisoft Singapore taking a moment to recount players' exploits during Season 2. The Doobies still having quite a lot of people playing it. 2 million players fighting the season's main villains, the Hubak Twins. Over 13 million orchestral fleet ships defeated, and over 400k players eaten by the giant shark boss that was introduced during the season. I'll see. Rio of Savior's new Brazilian server sees a 40-fold ping improvement. Damn son, yeah, they got the rocky start there. Despite initial lag from higher than expected player amounts, Papaya Play quickly fixed the issue by expanding player resources. Server resources. This led to 40-fold ping improvement for major Brazilian ISPs like Claro, Vivo, and Vital. Meanwhile, over on the other global version of Trio Savior run by IMC Games, the G-Raid season went live with last week's update. This added new Vulture class, level cap increase, and new storyline. And probably didn't add any players to it though. $314. Yep, looks like the update didn't do shit really. Still very much dead, yeah. How's the Asian versions actually going? $166. You can see the Brazilian one here though, sadly. 103. Yeah, that seems kind of quite dead though, but I mean, I don't know. I guess new servers in Brazil kind of pumping there, I guess. They be kind of pumping then. Somewhat. Wonder how long. Diablo 4 has made Blizzard $1 billion in revenue since launch. Not bad, eh? 1 billion revenue since game's launch, with over 150 million of those earnings coming from cosmetics and bundle offers. Helped in executing every style. Posted LinkedIn and stuff, I guess. Alright, and then deleted it. I see. Now, revenue doesn't necessarily mean profit. True. But yes, still seems quite chunky. Still seems quite chunky. Well, that's what like Call of Duty makes in the weekend, basically, you know. Basically, yeah. Seems like it. It seems like it. Of the pure revenue. Of the pure revenue. Alright, let me see what you guys posted there. Add that to the list. Go over this stuff. Okay, got that one, got that one. Food Outlaws we got. This we got. This we got. This we got. And... okay, this one, I think yeah, that was this one. Wait, why did that? No, did miss that one? Alright. Get it. And this one from the past weeks that I missed. I guess this one we can do too. And this one. And that's it, I think. Alright. Got them. Microsoft spends $1 billion a year to bring third-party titles to Game Pass. That sounds quite a lot to pull the third-party games. The promise of exposure. Ah, classic. Well, at least not just exposure. Seems quite a lot, like a lot of money too, on top of that. Not just the exposure. Game Pass has also major adjustment for publishers. Sweeten the deal, Microsoft now spends $1 billion a year getting third-party games on the subscription service. The largest has been more than enough to win over small publishers to whom it offered that fees of millions of dollars up front to include their titles, and along with a portion of subscription revenue and the promise of exposure they couldn't count on getting otherwise. Yeah, some small indies, I guess, like getting Getting billions of dollars in the flat fees and stuff, that sounds kinda juicy, man. That sounds juicy. There won't actually be a Sims 5, because EA is going to disrupt the sequel model by shoving Sims 4, Project Rene, and 2 other games into one massive Sims platform. Oh, there we go. Metaverse time already. Let's go. Epic Games actually pays money to the rights, of course. I mean, who would have thought that would be for free, though? Yes, yeah. Project Rene, the code name for the next major Sims game, isn't cancelled. In fact, EA will be doing some close multiplayer testing this fall. But the in-development game we've occasionally called Sims 5 isn't actually Sims 5 at all. Project Rene and The Sims 4 are both going to be part of the Sims universe for the foreseeable future. Traditionally, after every release, we would replace one version with another, starting from scratch. Miele said that of the Sims games 1 to 3. Well, we're going to disrupt the sequel model. We're investing in a massive Sims platform. A lot of buzzwords here, the kinds of things investors like, but the long and short is that EA is planning for 4 different Sims games. Sims 4, Project Rene, My Sims, and the new mobile game codenamed Project Stories. To all share creator tools, a single user content gallery, marketplace, and a social network it's building. All of that together there. Carry forward tremendous engagement and volumes of content to make Sims 4 the foundation of our future growth strategy. We'll be updating the core technology foundation for the product, and we will release fun and exciting content for many years to come. Yeah, I wonder how much it will cost you to enter it many years later, you know. So it's gonna be another like insane kind of like this Assassin's Creed thingy there, I guess, the Nexus or whatever. It's sort of a hub of everything. Square Enix admits Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy XVI profits did not meet expectations. Multi-platform strategy seemingly on the way. No. What a surprise. I'll release multiple new titles, including major titles such as Final Fantasy XVI and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but profits unfortunately did not meet our expectations. Yeah, I think everyone is just like still expecting some like crazy fucking numbers, and the crazy fucking numbers just not arriving whatsoever, you know. Yeah, the expectations I'm pretty sure are kind of like not realistic whatsoever. Probably still sold better than most other games. Yep, most likely. Most likely. Most likely. Well, I mean, the limitations of the platforms they use is obviously cutting a bunch of sales too, so I can see why they want to go to as many platforms as possible now, so... A good game does not meet expectations? How so? I don't know. I mean... I think things like Wukong, even things like Frostpunk too, I think everything is meeting expectations. It's all about what you expect, I guess, you know. Saber Interactive nets significant equity investment to pay Embracer debts. The investment will also enable Saber to kickstart growth initiatives on a global scale. They're gonna pay back there. This investment aligns with our strategy of supporting dynamic companies that have the potential to shape the future of their industries. Look forward to partnering with Saber's talented leadership team to help them achieve even greater success on a global scale. Yes, Space Marine also did really good, so... The budget is just too big. Yeah, I mean, when you like invest into marketing and you invest in kind of like global marketing, like you still pay the same, right? Like no matter on which platform person is playing the game, right? They kind of market it to everyone, no matter what. And you pay them the same. Like you don't pay them like, oh, I only need, you know, like PlayStation users, so I'm gonna pay you less because it's only one platform of viewers, right? They still pay the same for the marketing, but they get only like fraction of the output out of that marketing because other platforms just don't get it, you know. That's just dumb. That's just inoptimal. Like the only way I see like that kind of exclusivity and stuff is like if it's like some sort of like platform sellers for first party exclusives that get like a lot of money from, you know, the platform owner. Which I mean, I'm pretty sure they got paid by a platform owner, but you know, they also have different scale of expenses, I guess, you know, so. And I don't think Sony pays them that much to be satisfied with that. Or it should be some sort of format when you like, you know, release some sort of like early access testing kind of version on the platform that also pays you. And then after some time, you already push for the marketing and go on all the platforms, kind of like a lot of games do with like Epic Store and Steam nowadays. Just early access on Epic and then like after a year or something, boom, full release on Steam with all the marketing push and everything. Could be the only way really to do it, but yeah, with AAA you can't really just like segment it anymore. True save true, I guess. Yeah, I mean it is still kind of like some of the old habits too, yeah, like first releasing first on some platform in some region and stuff, but they kind of getting out of it already. Even like on TGS show that we watched, right? Like they were like sometimes like putting the accent specifically, you know, releases at the same time in all the regions and all platforms and stuff like this. So they also kind of started getting to get away from that stuff that we're gonna release only here, and then like the years down the line we're gonna release somewhere else because that's just not enough money. Alrighty, stay ready. Enjoy the dinner, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be peacing out too now. I'm gonna be peacing out too because that was basically the last one. So it's time. It's time for me to go to. Got some food here that I need to consume. So let's go. The chunky one. I mean, yep. Sort of. Well, I started later also with the Breachway there. So yeah. Started a bit later with playing some Breachway and stuff, so let's get the raid going. Boom. Alright, so yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow the usual time, maybe a little more brief.